quickly make some stuff real fast, but could one of you guys walk us through what happened last session? You guys can take turns, of course. I mean, a lot has happened last session.
Well,
Yeah.
Father Nero killed a bunch of people. That's Dust Smashes. That's not Edmund.
Lance dropped in a tile floor with a guy on top of it. Let's see, what else happened?
The floor partially collapsed, but that ended up serving us in our favor later on.
The entire group finally took out all the anima-powered power suits.
We tried to save all the users there who have bombs strapped to their chest, but that blew up in our faces, literally.
Well,
literally.
One. Yeah, it was one guy, Common Chameleon.
Well, I mean, now what is the death toll now for the number of anima users involved?
I want to say Sudden Lightning and Chameleon.
1, 2,
3.
No, that was a
Total
robot.
number.
Right, I forgot about Stitches.
You can't remember Stitches.
No, the third person was Electric Soul. She's also a character sheet. Yes, it was before this whole. We know she was probably already dead by the time we got there, but she counts as a counter team regardless.
And if you're going with Edmund's hypothesis, everyone in the suits.
Yeah, I think that's a bit.
They took double damage from Cyanrex AP too, so I don't think that's it.
But Edmund still thinks they're anima users who got their animas ripped from them.
Oh, right. Because that's the thing that can happen. Well, I stand corrected. Novus also gave us 5 more minutes to get to him because he's such a smug bastard.
Exactly.
So, are you still trying to get the life insurance, Mr. Novus?
No. I've lost. No. Life insurance. The fuck? No, you're gonna have to insure too many. There's too many people to insure for a life insurance policy, Lamau. But
no, I meant. I'm sorry. I thought we were bundling home and life insurance.
No, I just needed the premium. But at this point, he looks over the video cam feed. No, you can just food bar it. Fuck it.
This whole building? Yeah, this whole building.
Yeah, no, I have the best way to return my value in this building.
What do you mean the previous owner doesn't like the idea?
Phil, check this part. Yeah, check this part out about how I don't give a fuck.
Like, could you imagine the previous owner was like class action lawsuit because of all the damages? That'd be interesting.
Excuse me.
They're so noisy tonight. Hello, guys. I love you. Yes, hi. Sorry, the crows are just flying over my building.
Yeah, and those crows are gonna have the reaction that those other crows had. Specifically, that one crow had. Novus after being sent to Mythos. Novus after finding out he's being snapped out of existence.
Novus feels like he's the kind of guy who would talk shit to that kind of person. And
I hope he does.
He'd be like, where's your manager at? Let's talk shit over. How many people do I have to kill to prevent myself from going to non-existence? Because I'll kill them.
Lance going, how many people I have to kill? I'll do it. I'll
That's the problem.
fucking do it.
No, I'm saying as Novus. Look, you tell me about the trolley thing.
Oh, you're talking about Novus trying to get his way out of fucking non-existence. Oh.
Look, it's the whole trolley thing, Mr. Minotaur. I'll make sure that trolley reaches maximum maximum collateral damage. Like, make that shit go multi-drift.
So we before we begin, like full-heartedly, I want you guys to know that I am going to be introducing a guest character, not a character expected to be a full-on player character like you guys are, but just imagine more like a rotating character that can appear at times. This will be a great chance for me to explore this idea, and if it turns out well tonight, I could try to see if I wanted to get other people who might be interested in just like a 1 or 2 moment kind of like shindig and then bail out of the roleplay at a whole.
Trolleys.
Edmund Cox's shotgun.
You're horrible.
Because his line mentioned it.
What about Charlie's?
Because it's a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh now.
What? Really?
Yeah, they put the trolley problem as a trap card in the game.
You?
Yeah.
I don't like
Media
this.
effects.
Wait a minute, they've always had train cards.
No, the trolley. The whole trolley.
The trolley issue.
Oh, the trolley issue. Oh.
Yeah, they put that as a card. Nothing speaks more tone deaf than putting a psychological problem in a fucking children's card game.
That card's great.
It is.
Wait, power, speed, defense, range. Okay, then it's anything. Alright.
Apparently, Bully is getting a remastered. Same with Metroid Prime.
I hold my fucking breath for both of those kind of announcements, man.
Prime
Like-
Armor so many times recently.
Okay.
Look, you see me surrounded by Dungeons Crows, and I'm holding a sign saying, Wells F-Zero.
I'm not gonna lie. Where is F-Zero? Where is my F-Zero? I start pounding the table. Where is F-Zero?
Oh, Kappa.
Alright. There's some more details we kind of forgot before we continue the roleplay as a whole. One is being that Lance McKinley on the second floor hooked himself up to an auto dock, found a body of a dead person that he doesn't know, and Nero is over here trying to get to him using his powers to get to the second floor.
Devin Diamond.
Whenever, like I said before, Lance canonically punched that door out, so
Yeah.
you can hear Nero screaming.
I'm just looking around everyone else. Yeah, you guys found snack machines. Yeah, everyone else kind of cleared up everything else that happened. Alright. And I think before we begin, the last thing that I want to do is show off, I believe it's... Yes, I have two activations for Fear the Dark. For those not privy or aware of what's going on the outside,
Fashion!
the shadows are living, and they are slowly but surely creeping around, taking out light sources, multiplying itself in the shadows. And today, we'll see just how much more now. Well, I can't really cover the Novus wording because I don't want to cover... Yeah, I don't want to cover that.
Don't worry, no one's gonna win over those warnings anyway after we're done here.
You're so confident. Pride before the fall, Mr. McKinley. Pride before the fall.
Coming from the asshole who has his name plastered on a plank, plastered on a plaque.
So yeah, the shadows are slowly entering the building.
You do,
Hopefully.
Edmund.
And I will even represent
Look
it.
at this egg.
I'll even represent it on this floor. Hide areas as these 3 tiles.
Yeah, way too far for you guys to see.
With that being said, who's ready to decide their fate through dice?
I pray the dice is nice today.
Nah, I have no faith in that shit whatsoever. I just got lucky the last time we played when it was that natural D4.
Okay. Let's have Lance, and then we're going to roll for Nero, then Team Cyric, and then Team Edmund.
Oh, oops, that now it is. Let's
Fear the dark. I have a constant fear that something's always near. Ho ho! Hoto kurasai. Are you approaching me, Lance McKinley?
No, 20 went away.
Runs in the opposite direction.
And that's an 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15.
Father Nero rolls. He rolls a solid 8. Cracks his back. I've done lots of heavy lifting last session. Also, 17 more turns until Novus escapes. Team Cyric, go ahead.
It's 18, dude.
Yeah, 18 was last session. This is 17. Good night, loves.
Okay. Let's see what the dice will bring me today.
And for those who keep being curious, again, just the crows. I'm yelling good night to the crows.
Oh my god, we're really
Hey,
starting
no,
with this.
get it out the way. Get out the way. The low rolls first. Come on, we got this. And hey, all right.
Check it out. See, you go high, you go low.
9. So 8 plus 9 is not 18, but 17. Not bad in terms of numbers. And Cyric. No, Edmund. Team Edmund.
Oh, I was muted this entire time.
No.
The racist on the rascal.
Is it Dex? Yeah. Is it Dex and speed or Dex and range?
No, Dex and speed.
All right, good. I just went ahead and made a macro for it.
No, that's perfectly fine. 11. 16 to 21. All right. First group of people to do anything in this turn order will be the Team Edmund. Double check your AP. Double check your HP.
Now, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there was an anima outside.
Oh yeah. What's it called? Oh shit. Kokoro snapped her fingers. That's right. Wasn't that weird shadow thing?
Yeah.
What are you two going on about? Says Knight.
Yeah, Knight just raises his eyebrow, goes, "Wait, weird shadow anima."
There's a
Guardian he looks at Guardian. Guardian shrugs. He looks back at Guardian, at the group.
All I know is it has a weird tentacle fetish, and we can't step in the shadows.
Fucking great, says Saint Rick.
Yeah, Cesaro was like, use that Knight shadow stepping. So putting the whole fucking place in danger.
Cyric, no, not Cyric. Knight looks perplexed. You're saying there's another shadow anima. That's weird.
Yeah.
There tends to be anima. The anima force doesn't tend to repeat itself. It's like pi. Do you know the mathematical number of pi?
Yes.
Like that.
Well, here's the problem. That's why the explosion happened, and that's why everything went wonky-dory.
Explosion?
Because we were...
Wait, what explosion? You're talking about the explosion up down this hallway?
No, the one outside.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, we were fighting the anima, and we accidentally hit one of the generators.
Accidentally? Wait, looks... She looks over accidentally. I shot that shit.
You told me to.
Yeah, Kokodo's like, yeah, I take full. I shot it on purpose.
So either it's dead, or we better get upstairs.
Wait. When we are done with all this, don't we also have to leave?
That's a problem for later.
Well, no. I have an idea. What if we held off in the lobby altogether and fought this thing? We have enough space. We could. She looks at Cyrus the Beefcake. We have this guy to help us. And don't you play with shadows or something? Knight looks over at Kokodo. I don't play with shadows or something. Guardian helps me manipulate shadows. I can manipulate the shadows of objects and people.
Yeah, I was about to say, I believe he is the shadow. Yeah, it's kind of his whole stick, Knight.
She
Did
like
you tell the shadows outside to stop then?
that's not how. Yeah, honestly, that's perfectly what Kokodo was said. And Knight goes, "No, it doesn't work like that. A shadow entity isn't always just, going to listen to me."
We shadow entities don't always know each other.
That fuck me. That is the wrong. Okay. Edmund is going to eat 2 snacks.
Each a decision each. Yep.
Next, do we have available?
Oh, thank God, he actually has AP now. And
Licorice. It had to be licorice.
Wait. Kokodo has 8 on her. 8 remaining on her. But where did you get the 2 snacks?
I've had it.
Okay, just making sure.
Person.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right. To answer your question, then, Siren, Kokodo still is carrying 8.
I have 3.
That's okay. Just making sure.
I have forced the rabbit to. I have 3. Forced the rabbit to give me 3. And then, I bought some. Forced the rabbit to give me some, and now I'm down to 1 snack.
Okay. And Kokodo still has 8.
How do they restore AP for?
1/4.
Actually, you know what, Coco? That's a good idea. We could hold out here, but the problem is, what about Novus?
Well, I mean, Lance and Nero, the 2 guys who can punch Ghost, and did we forget that fucking father dude handled these guys over here? I think they're fine. Oh wait, do you want to send the Beefcake, or do you want to send the only guy who can handle the night issue?
I say we send Cydric upstairs.
Kokodo rolls her eyes. All right, I guess groups of 3 would work too.
That's like, well, unfortunately, this group of 3 is going to have to become a group of 2. It's whoa.
Yeah, kind of like I'm kind of like Cyrix goes. Wherever he goes, I go. Well, then fuck, we got we're shit out of luck then, Edmund. I guess we're all staying here.
Well, Cydric, I guess you're staying here. Unless you want to go after Novus.
That's like, well, technically we would have to go out the Lance anyways, because we're sort of babysitting him. And wherever he goes...
No, where the building... Wait, so hear me out. Knight's pecking order is this, the following. There's Cynric, he's most important towards. Then there's the group. Then there's Lance, because he's the Avatar.
That's fine. That's perfectly acceptable.
Because to be fair, Danny, you can also handle yourself. Knight's seen it.
My one issue, right? This is my one issue. What happens if this thing starts climbing up the building if it's alive?
Oh god.
That's it. Knight would speak up and go, I think if we handled it here, then if we want to prevent it from climbing the building, we have to give it a better reason to fight us.
That's very, very true. Luckily, we left it outside, presumably dead. So I'm gonna go over here. Wait, I can't move diagonally. 5, 20. Okay, now that I have 20.
Can they see the gaping darkness that Lance left the sides of the hole?
What hole? You mean the floor?
Yeah, the second floor. There's 2 open walls to the outside.
Yeah, but they would have to be looking up and out into the night. But yes, you can see outside from that hole.
That's way out of Edmund's range, isn't it?
Way out of it. Yep.
No, I'm in sight range.
Yes, that too. You would have to make me, if you wanted to see something that far away, you'd have to make me a dex check on I'd say a 10 up.
A what check?
Dexterity check on a 10 up. But you don't have enough decisions anymore. You already spent 2 of them. Kokoro, going to take her own, going to make her own way over to Edmund to keep up what she promised she was going to do, so...
Hold it, little rabbit.
Huh?
You gonna share this next with the rest of us, just in case?
Oh, right. She divides the last pack she has and gives 4 to you, Cyrek. Here you go. So she spends a decision to give you 4 snacks. Divide up between the 2 of you. I only have 4 left.
Alright, I'll just pass these 2 on tonight.
Meanwhile, fear the dark outside, like...
I smell you.
I need to get a voice changer.
Oh my god, it's just the fucking chick, the fucking robot from the future. The chicken. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Thousands of.
Yep.
He's just standing outside.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Kokoro spends a decision to dash. I have an idea. There's benches everywhere. We could use them as makeshift fortifications.
That is very true. Now,
You still-
I have to try, but yeah, I know. I'm trying to turn it off.
Can't believe
Yeah, there
Edmund
we
has
go,
been
I
fucking
found-
I can't believe Edmund got roboticized.
Damn, man.
He didn't even see Novus yet. Damn.
Edmund's son. This is just...
No. No.
You see,
So,
Edmund can't be a cyborg because he can't handle the hydraulic penis.
that's fair.
What?
So with your turn ending, the next person's turn to go is, hey, would you look at that shadow moving? With your turn ending, hey, would you look at that shadow moving?
It's a penis. Oh no.
Edmund, as you're looking towards the exit, it starts to get a little harder for you to see the night. You remember it wasn't that dark out.
Kokoro. Kokoro. It's in the building.
No, we killed it, remember?
Look, I have clear line of sight, and it's pitch black.
Maybe the lights went out.
I'm talking, it's darker than somebody
Night.
in a Spire group soul. A certain upper Spire group soul. I'm trying to get at Plutaris without saying Plutaris.
Yeah, right. Moving on to the turn order. Cyrek and team. What do you want to do, Cyrek?
I want to assist Lance and Nero. But on the hand, if whoever is in here gets into this building, the only way we have trouble getting out, Wolf's help comes and they can't get in either. So I guess in that case, I'll stay here and fight with you guys. My logic being, if we kill everything here quicker, we can get back to assisting Lance and the others.
I
Yeah.
hope Cynric likes tentacles.
Oh
No.
no.
Okay, so Cyrek, you can go ahead and move yourself across the board. What do you want to do? The plan currently is just to get everyone in the lobby, and because that's the lobbies where you guys are, and like the most amount of space for you guys to fight, it seems logical.
Then
Also-
Nate move first.
Sure, I will. Before I go, I will let you guys know the fogs of war around you do not indicate that fear of the dark is there. So I'm just going to prematurely lighten up the rest of the lobby that you guys are in. just to be like explain wise, like fear of the dark is not moving through darkness that isn't already made, and that includes
It has to be
darkness
on
of the fog.
darkness.
Sorry, hold on. In the fog of war, it still isn't dark in the fog of war. Just because you players can't see it doesn't mean that it's not lit. So because it's still unlit, like still lit, it still takes time for fear of the dark to move around, even if you guys don't see where it's coming from.
Let's just say that the lights turned on over here in these directions.
Anyway, Knight makes his way. Whoops.
Because even if we still can't see, it'll be like, why did the lights turn on? Oh, hello.
Hi. Here, let me just put this body somewhere else. Stores it right next over here. Ending his turn.
Okay,
Yeah, so Knight would end his turn spending one movement, one decision to grab the dead body and place it down somewhere else, and another decision to dash.
Alright, then my move. So I want to move over here. My first action, I want to give the two snacks I have tonight,
How
just in
generous.
case.
Are they smoke weed flavored?
I'll find out.
Would it be disappointing?
sorry, I'm doing a little premeditative range finding.
But yeah, for my first decision to give half my snacks tonight.
Gotcha. Knight now has the last two snacks from you.
And I'll eat one of the snacks I have right now to get my AP back.
100 gold to the player to remind us what kind of snack are you guys eating.
Licorice.
Black licorice.
Black licorice goes to Edmund.
I wasn't specific enough, Rip.
Sorry, you said it first, but he was specific. I'll give you 50 gold, Cynric.
The reason why I know it's black licorice is because when I got back, you specifically asked how I felt about black licorice bubblegum.
I would give my own money out to ask you where I got the reference from, but it's not like it's vague or anything. It's just that probably not many people have watched the series.
All right, excuse me. We're moving on to Knight. No, sorry, not Knight. We're moving on to Lance upstairs, who's hooked up to a auto dock. For all those who are watching, and to get a better idea what an auto dock is, it is a large mechanical apparatus that has several monitors and heartbeat measurements, and it has these tubes on both sides of it that come undulating out in different angles. And Lance has equipped one of the major tubes into his left arm, and is now experiencing the feedback loop that is the auto dock, injecting healing agents that increasing the amount of white blood cells in his body in order to help promote what was it called? Not placenta, but whenever you wound yourself, not a placenta. Platelets, thank you. Yeah, I said it right earlier, yeah. So white blood cells in order to promote more platelets, and Lance, you are feeling this euphoric feeling, but you are hooked to this machine for another turn. So this turn you can't move, and the next turn you have to spend a full decision to remove yourself. But for right now, you're under this euphoric feeling of feeling like it's like someone is in, you can feel the liquids moving across your entire body, and instead of being this foreign nerve-wracking sensation, it's more like water. You can feel like a wave of ocean going through you, and the water itself seems to be flowing right back through the tube. So it's never too much inside of you. At the same time, you physically can feel it moving across your body.
Do you have AP to pull the golden eye out of the corpse's body?
What?
Hey, there's a guy in front of me. He's got a golden eye. I want to take the eyeball out.
Oh,
No.
okay, sure. This auto dock is only healing you. It's not regenerating AP.
Oh, wait, hold. I thought this thing was supposed to regenerate AP.
No, it's healing you.
Oh, this is some. I don't need a heal. I can. I would have been fine with just HP alone, but I need something to heal my AP.
Well, keep on it. Don't worry. You're stuck in the procedure anyway. There'll be a payoff.
Well, does Lance still hear the voice, like Nero's voice screaming at him?
Yeah, you hear Nero screaming at you.
Oh, and Lance will reply back, "Oi, like I can't, obviously can't scream, so just pretend. Oi, Nero, I'm over here."
I'm gonna come into you, Lance. Do you still want to take the eye?
Hold on, let me check how much AP I have left. I am not interested in going below. I got one. Yeah, I got one AP. I can do this. I'll have one AP left.
All right. Type it into your key character item, like key items. Golden eye
Yeah.
acquired. With God's rocket buy, you precisionally pull out the eye. As you do, you can see that there's like a few cybernetics kind of like attached a little bit further into the nerve stem, and then it finally disconnects when you pull it far enough.
Ugh. Oh, I have to adjust the grenades. I shot 4 grenades. 10, 9, 8, 7. Wait. No, wait. You already counted 4 off because I had 15. No, I had 16.
Danny, I had your character sheet updated.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you have 11 grenades left.
Okay. Feels like
Can you do me a favor and tell me right before Fear the Dark moves?
Cool. I will. Nero's turn. I think Nero only has 20 feet of movement. And then he spends one last decision. Lance, what the? Who in the fuck is that? Lance, did you kill more people? We don't need more death on our hands already. All right, I killed a fucking animal user. I can't remember the name. It fell from the roof though. Was that any your doing?
Oh, yeah. Wait, there was an anima user?
No, you remember the anima user. You don't remember the name. You do remember fighting one. You don't remember the powers.
Yeah, I fighting him.
Yeah, I fought an anima user. I put 3 bullets in the fucker's head. That was the end of that. I don't remember the name. Did you happen to catch one?
No.
So who the fuck is that? Yeah, who the fuck is that, Lance?
Oh, him? Lance chose the golden eye. I don't know.
Did you just rob the dead? Ugh,
Hey,
that is a lot of bad luck, Lance.
Hey, listen to me. Something's about this guy is different from everyone else in this building. Notice how he's still a corpse, right? And this golden eye
Roll an intelligence check. Roll higher than a 6, Lance.
Oh yeah, sure. I gotta go roll a fucking D.
Yep.
Let me roll a D4.
You start to stumble. You don't finish your train of thought. Yeah, and what's your point? We're in a fucking hospital full of injured people and all that. Why did you feel the need to rob the dead man here?
You know, I bet the smaller guy. I think he would put the. You see, the reason I took the eye was because, it looks important, and then I found out that it's cybernetic. So maybe Edmund or Al can look into it to see what's up with it. Anyway, I'm kind of plugged into this thing right now, healing.
Yeah, noticed. My mic died. Oh my god. Well, Edmund's turn.
No.
So Edmund's
Oh,
turn
no.
for. So that's what you get for fucking around with the voice on, the voice changer.
So, real quick, Nero, got any plans to get to the next floor? Because the door's locked.
We could brute force our way through. Oh wait, he pulls out a key card. I got this.
Hey, you got it off that anime user.
Yeah, I can't remember the anime user's name. Fucking passes me. Swore he said it to me. I swore it was before I shot him to death. And I gave him a sick one-liner. You want to hear it, Lance?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hold on, let me pull it up again. They're gonna bury you in a soup can after I'm done with you. Buckshot mouthwash.
Nope. Normally I would say that was pretty mid, but I hold the gunshot to Nero. Give it an 8 out of 10.
And with that, I think we're done for this turn. Because... Oh, yeah, no, Nero ended his turn with you. Alright.
Hey,
Huh?
there's some darkness, the ever-looming darkness that's gathering around us.
Lance, I don't need you to get existential on me. Alright.
Logitech more like Logic Trash.
So 1 second. Okay, so the... Oh, wait, I'll have to wait. So, we take a pause from the current action that's going on the screen, which is essentially Lance and Nero working together, talking to each other on the second floor of Novus's laboratory. We have the first group of our players. We have two different groups of our players. So Lance is on the second floor with Father Nero, who's both of them are keen on getting to Novus, and they have to make their way to the third floor, which is a very important story detail. We go just quickly back. I'm just showing the camera one more time. We have the first group of our players involving Knight, Cynric, Kokoro, Juniper, and Edmund, who are all on the first floor. And they're all on the first floor of the lobby, getting themselves ready to defend themselves against Fear the Dark, this anima user this anima power, that has attacked Edmund earlier and was narrowly saved by Kokoro. Now this shadow is threatening this player group from even leaving the building, so they have to stay here and fight it, whilst Nero and hopefully Father Nero and Lance McKinley can get further. I need to invite you guys into a segment where we're going to play more theater of mind here, but an hour before you guys got here. An hour before you arrived. Old Novus, being the current antagonist, an old man. He comes up to about 5'6", bold. He looks like old Ansem from Kingdom Hearts, is the best way to put him.
Cameras for his eyes.
Yes, he has cameras for his eyes, and his full name is Dusty Novus. So Dusty Novus, old Dusty.
Just for the end of the session, hopefully.
So old Novus is on the third floor, walking out of his own office. And while walking out of his office, he notices that most of the current cubicles in his office area are empty, save for only two individuals. One on the left-hand side, that's wearing a full armored anima-powered suit that's in a different model than you guys have seen yet already. And on the right-hand side of old Novus is an anthropomorphic woman with bunny ears and a cowboy outfit. She seems to be looking I'd say kind of like trying to keep her gaze away from old Novus until old Novus introduces himself, walking over to both of them going, good. Bunny, Maverick, I'm glad to see both of you are here. I need you both to continue to run security detail for the third floor. I'm expecting a new shipment of anima users to come soon. So I'll need both of you to keep an eye on this floor and make sure it's safe. I have Stitches already on the first floor on the second floor, helping Karma Chameleon. Maverick looks over at Bunny. I don't need the Cottontail over there to help me. The man is a 6'2", grizzled, kind of bearded man, but you can't really see his beard because there's a breathing apparatus right in front of it. There are several, unlike the other anima-powered suits, this guy has more openings in each portion of his armor. He's not fully encased in it. Rather, he has certain portions that seem to augment him. Regardless of the augments, though, it looks like this man, regardless of those augments, would still be a pretty burly guy, and he looks defiantly towards Bunny, doubting the credibility of needing her to help him. This is when I introduce the player, Bunny, to speak for herself. How do you feel about this really tall dude talking you off about your skill, not believing that you're worth the effort?
Honestly, I would be really pissed off.
Go ahead. So, go ahead, roleplay. Tell us what would Bunny say to this guy?
He talked down to me as if I haven't gone through this like a million times, while in front of so many people. So,
Old Nova steps in between the both of you. That is correct. After all, I've augmented Bunny over here to be a sharp shot. Master of any firearms that she touches. Maverick looks confused, so why the hell does it have bunny ears? Old Novus glares, because it's art! You don't need to understand it. It's art! Maverick looks really... No, Maverick looks really... Hold on. Danny, hold on. Maverick looks really fucking confused. Okay. I don't get it. Am I missing something? Novus fixes himself. No, everything's fine. Like I said, you two will run security on this floor. And if the worst comes to shove, Bunny, you can feel free to move across the floors as necessary. Your objectives is just to keep the building safe. If there's any intruders, to handle them with malicious intent. If they're anima users, I don't want them killed. Detain them if possible. If it proves to be too unwieldy of a situation, you have all permission to kill the anima users instead. There are some remaining power suits on the lower floor, just as a precaution. I highly doubt any anima user will get through single anima user can get through that. No, it's more like a group of anima users strategically attacking my building that would actually take me out. But that won't happen. No one knows where I am. Old Novus laughs.
And we own an unmarked district. Who the hell is gonna come here anyway? Gotta be a bunch of dumbasses.
So anyway, Old Novus walks away from both. So let me get the camera to give a better perspective of what's going on. I mean, Bunny, you can't see the camera unfortunately because of what's going on for you. But
You Philistine.
Sorry?
No, I like what Kayla said. It's fuck you Philistine. About the buddy.
So.
But those heroes don't have any combat effectiveness.
No, look, she can hear really well. Right, Bunny?
Excuse me? Are you trying to be prejudiced towards me right now?
So anyway, after Old Novus kind of gives both of you your loose instructions, he doesn't want anyone getting past the third floor specifically. And an hour now kind of skips forward. Both Maverick and Bunny are aware of what's going on the lower floors. So both of you guys are aware that they're intruders. But Maverick has talked Bunny into let's just sit it out and let Karma and fucking Stitches earn their paycheck. And so once both of those guys got it, Maverick now is looking at Bunny going, all right, do you want to go on the lower floor and fight an intruder? Or do you want to stay on this floor and fight with me when they come up here.
I'm a bit lazy, so I'll stay here and fight with you, of course.
Okay. Given by the intel from the anima-powered suits, Maverick goes on, he activates a heads-up display. It seems like there's 2 groups of them. Well, blink, at least as far as I could tell. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. Yeah, 6 of them. I can't get any visual feeds off of the anima-powered suits, though, so it seems like they took out most of our early security forces. Hold on, let me get an attempt to radio in. Huh. What is that anima user's name? Bunny, you don't happen to remember the anima user's name, did you?
Which one?
Exactly. That's exactly what I need you to answer. Huh. I remember there's 2 of them. There's Karma and Maverick snaps his finger. I don't remember the other anima user's name. Damn. It's both of you draw a serious blank on this guy. It would be revealed to the audience and to Bunny as well that Bunny has been in this facility for quite some time and knows most of the people here. She would have known Stitches pretty well. Unfortunately, Stitches is dead, and not only did Stitches die, Bunny, but he went to non-existence, meaning no one fucking remembers him, including his anima. He's only dead on the screen to remind us he's dead. So essentially, Maverick should know too, but both of you can't remember. Anyway, you stay in front of the Big Cheese's boss. You stay in front of the Big Cheese's office. He walks down the narrow corridor of what's it called? Narrow corridor of cubicles. You can still see Maverick. I'm just gonna walk down my way over this way and prepare myself. Hey. Bunny, that's your name, right?
Yes, but it's an acronym, but yes.
Okay. When the hell did Novus make you?
Why? You want to see if I'm older than you or not?
No, it's not that. I'm kind of confused. He shrugs. I thought that Novus wasn't making such things I knew Novus was making like robots and shit, but to make a literal breathing, human, anthropomorphic human, it's a little bit different.
A little bit different. Like, is everybody here prejudiced against me standing here? Because I'm pretty sure I can at least kick like one person's ass.
No, I'm not doubting that you can kill anything, fight anything, hon. Bunny, I'm just confused. The timeline and all. When the hell did Novus? What I'm really wondering is when the fuck did Novus have the time to make you?
Is this your uniform's way of like criticizing your own writing?
No, it's not. But it's a great way to open up that conversation for later because it's going to be great. That's the point of this. Because so for Bunny, you don't really know when you were. The only thing you remember is that you had spent about 2 or 3 months here. But as far as you know, it's the other rabbit sister. Fuck. But as far as you know, you don't remember anything past this facility. You've been here the majority of your time, as far as you can remember. This facility has been your home. There's actually there's things that Bunny knows specifically, but there are facilities that Bunny had been able to use, been trained, and been given the proper shelter for. Anyway, Maverick cuts off his conversation short, realizing that Bunny's not going to be able to give him a satisfactory answer, since it looks like the look on Bunny's face tells him, you don't seem to get the situation. And for right now, Bunny, we're going to leave your character just on a pause as we go back to the main players, who will make their turns, take their time going forward, and we'll see where they end up by the end of the next turn, and then we'll have our cutscene again with Maverick and Bunny. Okay?
Yes.
All right. For the players, let's start off rolling for Lance McKinley. So right now, what I'm having them do is roll for initiative. They're going to roll speed and dexterity, and this is going to determine their place in the turn order. So when exactly does their character start talking? When do they start actually moving around the board? So Lance rolled a 7, but he has a suit on, so he rolled 9. So Lance rolled a 9. That means, he's a really low chance of being one of the first people because everyone else is going to roll. Nero rolls his dice. He rolls an 11, so he goes in front of Lance. So they're having their say, but Nero goes first, then Lance. Team Seinrich, go ahead, roll, Seinrich.
Okay. And also, once again, hi, Bunny. Hope you're doing well.
Glad to hear that you're doing fine. Groovy even.
Rolling for speed. And dex.
8. All right. And then Knight rolls. Knight being one of the DMPCs. And he rolled fucking low because he rolled 8, 9, 10, 14. You guys rolled a 14. Oof. And Edmund with Kokoro Juniper being another DMPC. She's the one with the bunny ears. 8 plus 11 is 19, 24. All right. 16 more turns before Novus escapes. First up, Team Edmund. What do you guys want to do?
Edmund is going to move.
No, don't.
Oh,
Stop
right here.
before you fuck your shit again.
Hold up. This isn't. Where was I before? Right here?
I can hit Control Z. Hold on. Don't touch. Wrong.
His hand, don't not touch.
Sorry, wrong place.
One button.
Nope. It's okay. So that didn't work. I believed you were right. You were right. Hold on. Shit. I have a wick burning in my hand.
Or here?
There.
Okay, alright, yeah, that makes sense. Alright.
The voice modifier is still on.
No,
Yes.
it shouldn't be on.
We can hear it.
It is.
What?
Yes, Edmund. We can. Edmund, you sound like you've taken a couple of steroids.
It's not like Darth Vader who's like constipated in the back.
I've got to use the stream to find out what's going on. What's going on here?
You're in robot mode.
What the Am I good?
No.
No.
It hasn't changed.
Nope.
No.
Nope. So while Edmund's trying to fix that, let's take a moment to talk about everyone's. Nope. Let's take a moment and pause to let Bunny catch up with who's playing who and whose anima does what. You ready for that, Bunny?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, we're not going to reveal anything about Bunny's character because that's going to happen when you guys meet them.
Yes.
Let's start with Cynric M. Gunvald. He's this. Oh, you can't see the stream. Damn it.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. He actually has character artwork and all that. Don't worry. But yeah, go ahead, Cynric. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your anima power.
Well then, to get Bunny up to speed, Sanric Magnus Gunvald here is my second PC for this campaign. His anima is Astronova. For his first ability, he can create weapon constructs made out of pure starlight, which can focus either on having extra attack or extra accuracy. Second ability puts a guardian star around him that's equal to his defense stat. When an enemy hits him, if the attack causes the shield to break, the shield will deal back whatever damage that's traded back to the opponent as 2 damage.
So a nice little counter shield.
Yeah. You could say he's good at taking a pounding.
All right, Evan's not here, so we gotta skip over him for a second. And Lance.
I'm Lance McKinley. I'm designated dumbass.
Damn, you take that pretty well.
Yeah, designated dumbass and the guy who breaks doors a lot. Watch the last episode. He totally does it. Twice, even. His anima is God's Rockabye. Its force power is called the 1-2 punch. Lance lays up a single punch to the opponent, while his anima sends out a second punch doing true damage to passive defense. His second ability is roulette. I did. Well, I don't have a name for it, but I'm just gonna call it roulette moves. Lance has 3 distinct abilities that he can switch between. He can constantly shift them out to use different specific abilities, like Dragon Kick, launching opponents away, the Ball Buster, and his infamous RKO, the LKO, which is him grabbing and doing a. No, I haven't done any of that stuff in a long while. That's just a me thing. I apologize.
Yeah, because you haven't been spending the AP for it. To catch you up quickly, Bunny, he talked shit to psychopathic bad Superman and lost an arm and a leg for it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the short end of the stick. I talked shit to communist Superman and I lost my limbs.
Both legs and his left hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing a metal suit. It's technically my wheelchair.
It is his wheelchair.
It's a golden wheelchair.
It's a fucking golden wheelchair. Like, he would have like the thing spray painted on the wheelchair access symbol. What?
Oh no.
I'm handy. Handy.
Oh, not the disabled thing.
All right, Edmund, go ahead. Since you're back, go ahead and introduce us to your character and your anima power.
My name is Edmund Miles, and currently I want to murder whoever did this Logitech G-Hub up. Whoever pushed it out needs to be slaughtered.
Lined up against the wall.
My anima's name is Dust and Ashes. There's a flame construct, which I can, if I choose to, either blow down a building or make an explosion more powerful or less powerful. Depends on how I'm feeling that day. And right now, seems like to me, I'm gonna be making my way down to Switzerland.
What does that even mean? Kokodo interjects, looking at you. The fuck are you talking about?
I'm going to Switzerland.
I'm not making Switzerland canon in fucking Spiral City.
Or Japan. I can't remember. I don't know which one it is.
Okay.
We'll just make a fake country for Japan.
Logitech has to pick.
I don't know this Logitech, but it's our turn.
Oh, fuck my neck.
All right. So, I'm gonna.
You mean Electopia?
Literally. Okay, so it is Switzerland. Yeah, I'm going to Switzerland. See you all in like 56 years because I'm gonna catch a case. 15.
Kokodo looks at him, and then she looks at herself, and then she looks at him, and then she looks at herself, and she looks at him.
This rabbit is making something on Edmund's pants feel really heavy.
Wait,
it's
what?
not in between his legs.
That better be lucky, and you're not getting it with me.
She was 8 hours to save that. Jesus.
You have no idea how heavy this gun is right now.
She pulls out her Derringer. I will kill you.
I can
I'll
kill
shoot.
us all
I'll
in a
shoot
minute.
you like I shot this guy.
15.
By the way, he was shooting me with flesh bullets. I
He's
know
going to ignore her.
it was a
Nice,
fucking stage act, but still, it was disgusting.
And 15.
Mike just looks at him.
5.
Yeah, but he had a bomb in him.
Well, I guess you could say he had explosive personality, huh? Dun dun dun
Too
dun.
soon. Literally too soon. The man died just a couple of minutes ago.
You have to make a dexterity check from there. I'd say it's a dex 8 to see the shadows coming.
No. I'm checking my anima range.
No worries. Kokodo's gonna make her own movement,
Right before the door.
and she's gonna go over here, and she's actually going to grab. Ooh, ah. Hold on. Moves over here, and then grabs this bench. Okay. Ooh, ah. She moves half her max speed. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'd be half. And then she's pulling along. Esto. This bench by herself.
Edmund is going to eat his last snack, give him 9 AP.
Oh, right. The fuck am I doing? She slaps at the top of her head. Free ride. Duh. Actually, yeah. From where she is, she can actually put she can actually put the bench exactly where kind of how she wants to.
You are an idiot.
You know, say that in my face.
Edmund looks at her. You are an idiot.
She starts crying. You didn't need to say it in my face.
No, Evan, be nice to the little rabbit. She's a great help to the team.
I forgot she's not Lance. Normally Lance would accept the fact he's an idiot. I just saw a lot of Lance in her, and I don't like it.
Evan looks at Kokoro. You're doing amazing, sweetheart.
Ay.
How many times are you going to use free ride to use? Are you going to free ride that other bench, or do you have any AP left?
I have enough. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking between your bullshit. I'm still thinking about it. Hey, Edmund.
Yes.
Careful what you say. You're in my range. She points the Derringer at him. Pow. She'll end her turn for now.
The only thing Edmund does is pull out the glowing revolver that is Lucky, because it's still chambered in an exotic bullet.
It has 2 left, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So it glows. It glows with like 2 reddish orbs. You're not gonna kill the both of us, or all of us, honestly.
You're right. Now, there is...
Well, while we're ending your turn, we're gonna go down to Fear the Dark's turn.
I still have a decision.
Oh, you do? Go ahead.
Yeah, I am sorry for taking so damn long.
No, you're fine. You can take the time to measure and stuff. I didn't know. I thought you were done. That's why I was moving on. If I knew you weren't, I'll give you the time.
No.
Yeah, you're fine.
I am, last 2 is 10 feet. I really don't need to add more. It's overkill. So I'm going to save my AP. Edmund's going to set up a... I just know when the D&D has a reaction.
Yes. You guys have a reaction for free, but you can spend your decision to get an extra reaction. On that following turn, you don't get you can't do it again. You can't do that feature again for another reaction. You can only have 2 reactions on 1 turn, and it has a 1 turn cooldown.
So if I use 2 reactions in 1 turn, the next turn I only get 1 decision, right?
Yes, that too.
Okay.
Now, what we do is we hope and pray to God that Logitech wants to play nice. Because my entire peripherals are down.
Oh shit, that's bad.
Like, I can't do anything with my microphone. I can't do any of my special features with my mouse because I have an MMO mouse. I can't do any macros with my keyboard
That sucks. Oh my god,
because Logitech sucks dick.
dude.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, good. I don't have less
Hello,
chicken.
buddy.
Huh?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh well.
I don't know the MMO mouse is working until right now. Neat.
Yeah, I love them.
MMO mouses with the numbers on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have right now.
All right. So you said FTD is moving.
Yep. I also have, so before I go, I also have a side accessory that I lovingly call the side bitch because it's a side deck keyboard where it has all the number like 1 through 5 you need, and then it has a abbreviated space, enter, and abbreviated keyboard, just small enough
Oh,
for
you have a
macros.
keypad.
Yeah, I call it the side bitch because it's great. So yeah, Fear the Dark moves.
Hold on, before he moves. Father, I've returned home, Father.
Collective silence. That's the my bowel movement leaves my pants.
Okay. Shit myself.
Okay, so you can see. So Edmund, you can see from because these doors are assumed open. No, I think now you can literally see it from there at the very. No, still out of your range, but from your outer distance, you can definitely see that this hallway is getting darker.
No, my range is right here.
Wait.
No, your range is 30. It's not 34. It's not 35. Your range is 34, but I don't give you to 35. I round down.
No, my range is 36.
No one should have 36 range. 12 times 2 is 34. 12 times 3 is 24. 34.
What? Why does it say my max range is 36 in the because it's been like that for a while.
Okay, well, I'm letting you know, unless you've had some relic updates or something, it should be 12 times 3, which is the max die for a range, and you calculate range by timing it. So, in your case, in most Anima users' cases with max range, it's 12, 24, 36. Oh, it is 36. Yeah, 3 times 12 is 36. The fuck am I doing?
Yeah.
So yeah, you're 35. My bad.
Sorry. Everything went black for a second because Logitech decided to play nice.
I'm stoned. Leave me alone. I got to run the role play and do math. All right, game night.
Hi, game night.
How about you use your emotes to showcase who you think's gonna die first in this role play?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I got it. Hold on. Oh wait, I'm not a subscriber. Lance.
No, I gotta see what game night who game night thinks. He has access to 4 emotes.
I hope Game Night does the chat thing and uses your emotes.
You can consider Myron to be fuck you. Fuck you.
His emote is Dungeon Dog.
What?
He used my own emote against me. I asked, who do you think is gonna die? Out of the 4 fucking roleplay tokens, he chooses my fucking emote smiling at me. Fuck game night.
This is like damn Game Night.
He's like, you're not going to force me to do what you want. I'll disobey you and choose the chat option.
He usually does.
So I can't see this, can I?
No, in your outer peripheral, you can see that the hallway is just getting fucking darker.
Oh, lovely. Hey boys.
Kokodo's closer, so yeah, she would make notice of it sooner, going, guys, the shadows, they're doing the thing.
Knight looks over. No, Guardian's not doing anything.
Yeah, Guardian's not doing anything. Guardian shrugs.
Specifically, I'm gonna look at Guardian point forward
Wait, you're gonna look at Guardian what? I'm sorry?
and point at this door.
Yeah, Guardian and them look at the door. Huh. Yeah, that's darkness, alright. Ooh, that is some real fucking nasty darkness.
Is Knight saying this or?
Yeah, no, I'm not teasing. This is Knight actually saying, that does look like some nasty darkness.
Yeah, here's the
Combine
problem.
darkness.
Those lights were on when we got in here.
No, I'm aware. I remember. Wait a minute. I don't remember. I was on the other hallway.
Yeah, those lights unfortunately were on.
You know, I have a creeping suspicion something's very near.
No,
bad.
Kokodo says. They don't
Honestly,
say.
Sandrick, honestly, Sandrick, I feel bad for you because you're melee and you have to get within the tentacle range, and I don't wish that on anyone.
This thing has tentacles?
Yes, this thing has tentacles. It's a giant. Matter of fact, once it comes to the door, you'll see it. It's just a giant. It's freaky. It looks like something from that famous horror writer who was also a racist. It's just like tentacles coming out from the shadows.
Cyrix, it is Team Cyrix's turn. So, Cyrix, what do you want to do?
I'm back. Did you mention Steinrick?
It's your turn.
Yeah, we were
Okay,
also
then.
there. What's it called? Edmund was also explaining that he feels bad for you because you have to go in melee range with a shadow.
It's okay. I'm sure for Astronova, you know, if it can be any kind of weapon construct.
No, I have an idea. Knight looks at Cyrix. I'm gonna steal your shadow. If it's a
shadow.
if it's a creature of darkness, if I steal your shadow, then you can walk through it unabated because you don't have a shadow.
Ooh, I like it.
Yes, but you have to stay close to me, and it's gonna cost me a lot of AP.
Well, good thing
We're
I
out
give
of
you those
snacks, though.
snacks.
The thing is, if when we do this, you'll have a chance to walk through the shadows. You'll have to. The host of the shadows has to be close to a source, so we have to be careful and on our guard. Also, there's a chance there might be multiple. I don't know. So ideally, I would like you here, Cyrix.
All right, if that's what you need me to do. I'll certainly do it.
Well,
Like, you know, I like being in the front center.
I hate to.
my AP is also low, so I'm eating the last two of these snacks.
I hate to impede on your conversation. Just don't stand directly in front of me, and specifically stand 10 feet away from that door.
Well, here's the problem. I was gonna use my shadow powers, have him go up into the fight and look for the source of the shadow. If he can 1v1 it and kill it.
Just don't stand directly in front of me because I can't shoot around the giant, thick muscle man.
The Chad muscle man.
Cedric, no offense, I come to your lower spine. I can't shoot around you.
Yeah, I'd be pretty hard to miss.
All right. This plan only works, Cyrix, if within the time limit you have. Judging by the amount of energy I can push out, you have exactly 4 turns before I have to let go. And if I let go of you while you're in that shadow, I don't know what's going to happen.
I can tell you exactly what's going to happen to him if you want to hear.
Well,
Oh God, what is it?
You're going to be grabbed. You're going to be grabbed by tentacles, slowly pulled in, and then something is going to try to eat you.
well, hopefully you'll kill the thing that you can see trying to eat you before.
And from what I saw, it was literally just the shadows trying to eat you.
So
That sure is a thing, all right.
that sounds
All right,
sus.
That sounds sus. We're going up against a tentacle war monster.
All right,
Siren. Oh, you're going there? Okay.
Yeah, and they want me to stand right here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is he still in that safety range, Edmund?
Yeah, just as long as he doesn't literally right in front. That's all I ask. Not right in my line of sight.
Okay, so we're fine
He's
then.
fine
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
And Kokodo's on standby. I guess Kokodo, you can use free ride to save him, right? Yeah, but I have to see him. So if he falls into that shadow, I don't think I can pull him out. So I can pull him out before your power deactivates. But that also risks me being close.
Guys, I control the stars. Can I test the light source for you?
Yes.
But we don't know how powerful that illumination may be for you.
Well, hopefully it's enough because when that generator caught fire, it didn't like it. It didn't like it one bit.
All right, since they're Windows anyway, I'm gonna eat that last snack to gain more of my AP. So I'm up to 21,
All right.
and then I'll see magician for next turn. And also, you asked me a question like how much of him is muscle. I say this. Ask Dungeon for each episode. Maybe you'll get your answer then.
What?
You asked how buff he is from muscle to fat. So I'm
Yeah.
saying, ask Dungeon for each episode. Maybe then you'll find out.
A beach episode.
Each episode.
I don't know. We'll have to see. We might have to. We could re-invite Bunny.
He's just pure dad muscle. Like he's built like a dad, but it's just all muscle.
He's fucking Kingpin. That's just muscle.
And like I said, we'll have Bunny for that episode. Make a showcase again. Bunny unnonchalantly on the beach. Suddenly, giant octopus creature fights. Hey yo! All I wanted was to be on the beach.
Why you gotta be like this?
That's facts, though. That's facts. I ain't gonna lie. That's facts.
See, I already know how to write it. So anyway, back to the story at hand. we go.
Sandrick is
Good.
Hold on. Go ahead. I'm gonna find the IRL equivalent of Sandrick real quick. Hold on.
No worries. We move our camera back to the second floor as I'll let Lance go first instead of what's it called?
Okay.
Nero.
So
Just because
Lance-
all you're gonna do is just take yourself off the auto dock.
So what you're telling me is that no one else is accompanying us.
What? I didn't say that. But I mean,
You didn't?
no, I didn't. We weren't even talking about the group. We were talking about the auto dock and shit and such. And then you got that real blank stare, and then I kept trying to call to you, but it was like it wasn't your turn in organization. Now you're here with me. Weird.
Sorry, I blanked out a bit. Last casually takes off the hose. You were saying?
No,
Oh,
we
do you
were
have anything to
we were just talking about the auto dock.
you have anything to heal AP whatsoever?
How much you got on you?
You're not like I just kind of like not a glare, but kind of like that tired expression, like really.
Yeah,
Kind of look.
yeah. I'm always trying to make a profit.
Oh,
He takes out the silver flask, an idea that the idea that Falcone gave to me. Carry a flask around. I got what he drank once from it, so I got 3 charges left. And this bad girl over here, she'll feel half of your AP. It's called the Falcone's brew.
You want to extort me in this death building?
Yep. I mean, it's not much of a death building to me. I mean, I'm on a killing spree at this point.
Look at the room. There's a body right up there.
You didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. So you ain't counting him to your kill count.
The point of the matter is that this is a place of death. There's a dead animal usually, you said.
I killed. No, I killed that user. I don't remember the power or the name. I just remember blowing 3 holes in the chest.
I'm talking about the other guy, the one you said he had these weird flesh powers.
Huh? Oh, Karma Chameleon. Yeah. Ah, that poor lad. Yeah, he apparently blew up. I wasn't there pretty much for it.
Yeah. How much is for the flask?
Since the price is so hot, Lance, he puts the flask in the air, and I know that somewhere Vincent Falcone is smiling upon this moment. 500 gold.
Wait, how much?
500 gold.
And I know that somewhere out there, Vincent Falcone is laughing his ass off about this.
Yeah, so
Fine, Gale. Take my fucking 500, you cheap. Yeah, you cheap. Let's see. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So it's down to
I just
2.
imagine Falcone just gets a sense of Lance being screwed over, and it just gives him the biggest smile on his face. He doesn't exactly know what happened, but he knows that somewhere Lance is getting screwed.
He passes over a flask. Alright. Drink for 30 seconds, and that'd be your share.
Out of the hatch, Lance just.
Also, I posted it in TTRP. That's the best. I imagine him a little more hairy and a little more older looking, but that's why I'm Magic Steinrich looking like in real life.
Definitely is a dad bod.
So, how much API will gain?
One half of your max.
So, what's 1/2 of 9?
5.
No, well, it's 4.5.
4.
Yeah. It'll be round down.
I had 1, so that means I'm up to 5. Okay, well, I'm good. Ready to go?
Yeah, Lance. I'm good to wait. Hold on, Lance. You sure you're looking at it? Make a strength check for not strength. To resist intoxication. Make an intelligence check.
Can I use my defense instead as it's a way of fortifying against one's?
I'll give you that.
Thank you. Also, I have a +2 on this because of the hot dog.
That'll be kind
Yep. We'll see you soon. They're just so currently to give you guys the laydown. Bunny is in a car and she's just driving around, and I'm letting her know like, yeah, we won't be going to her character in a hot minute because right now it's more just about you guys, the players. But I've just finally got a chance to introduce her as the rotating character, and she'll have more of a prevalence in the later half of the session. As right now, you guys are just kind of prepping to get ready to the next floors, and the Fear of the Dark fight ramping up. So, Lance, yeah, he's ready to go. You're ready to go. Next turn, you guys can start moving your way out.
I can't move? I lose all my decisions, but I still have movement, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Alright. 1. Kind of walk through him. 2, 3.
It's like brushing shoulders.
Yeah, brushing shoulders. Ugh.
While you pass him, he slips you the key card. There you go. The key card.
Oh, thanks.
Now, Lance, I have a question for you. Do you think you can handle Novus by yourself? Or do you need me to babysit you?
Oh, by the way, I'm just building up, tension with look, I don't know, honestly. Hell, I don't even know what the hell is going to be on the next floor. I'll be honest with you. I just wanted to get the fuck away from that anime usual. I'm just trying to I'm trying to save Yanagata as fast as I can. So if there's anything on the next floor, I'll provide some covering fire with the grenade launcher. But once I get close enough to the exit, I'm out of there. You understand that, right?
So what I'm hearing is, there's more fighting upstairs, you're gonna leave me behind again, and I'm gonna have to clean up your mess again.
Hey, from what I'm hearing from you, you did a stellar fucking job about me. I would have held you back. Aside from the movement we both shared together. That was different.
He looks over, I only got one clip left, Lance, of my finale. My beautiful judgment maker. Ugh, he rubs it. It's a beautiful rifle. The only thing I have left, he summons a bayonet in his left hand, is my bayonet and rook.
Want me to give you the grenade launcher then?
No, I ain't taking the grenade launcher, Lance. And honestly, I should take it from you. Considering the collateral damage you did just fucking recently.
Hey, well, before you take the whole thing, let me at least have. Is it one of these kind of grenades that I can still pull the pin off and throw?
They're all the ones that are considered pin-up. No. They're designed for Bluetooth. No, it's like that real archaic grenade launcher. So yeah, it's the one, these grenades have pins. So you have to pull the pin and then fire the grenade. But no, I ain't taking the grenade. I'm not taking the grenade. I'm not taking the grenade launcher. I ain't taking the grenades. You keep all that.
Gotcha. Okay, follow me. We'll get back to the doorway to the lance points. You're gonna go forward. Have both your hands up to make L. You're gonna take it the right. Going
Lance,
up.
I can follow you. I'm not bloody daft. Shut up and go.
I can't make any more decisions. I'm
Yeah, I
this is
know.
what I'm gonna.
So we're gonna go on to the next turn.
Should he move?
He already did. He spent his movement and decision casting you over a flask. I'm not gonna give him. I'm not gonna spend his dash. Unless you really want me to, then 1, 2, 3 passes over you. 4. There. I'll follow you, Lance. Just shut up. 15 more turns until Novus escapes. Lance, roll for your dex and speed, because we're rolling for initiative again.
Oh, we don't got the. I guess we don't got this thing anymore. Gotcha.
Nope. Remember, it's a 24-hour. You cannot reattach. And in fact, there's a lot of developments that are happening for this 15th turn. Lance, you rolled a what? 11?
Yeah.
So 13. And then Nero rolls a 10. Okay, so the teams are being broken up now. It's been past. It's been past. Basically, 15 turns. Yeah, 15 turns is a pretty long time for that buff to happen. So you've been well engaged in this fight. The buffs are now just wearing off. You guys are your individual tracker timers. So now it goes from Team Cynric to just Cynric, then Knight, then Edmund, and then Crocodile.
Oh, is it time to roll the dice again?
In just a second. Then it's Edmund, and then finally Crocodile. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll now for me.
Okay.
I finally found what I was looking for. A place where I can be
Good fucking Lord.
myself without remorse. Cause
I'd
I'm
rather have you there than anywhere else.
11 for Knight. Don't worry, Cynric. I'm watching you. I have your back. Edmund, go ahead.
Where is it? There it is. Hey.
Hey, wow, look at that.
Hey.
Beautiful dice rolls.
Crocodile.
Snowman.
Wow, you're even faster than the bunny. I'm the bunny, I'm the bunny, I'm the bunny.
And Jones walks right into a
bunny. Oh.
There you go.
I don't love my mom or my dad, just,
The bunny.
Hey!
The bunny. I won't go to work. And I won't go to I won't go to church. And I won't go to school. That stuff is for sissies and bunnies are cool.
Alright. Fear the Dark goes first.
Fear of the dark.
We are oblivion.
That's a great voice.
Indeed. Well, I had a thing for
No.
it, but I'm afraid.
Yeah. Don't.
The fear is mounting. Oh, perfect. Whoa.
Yo, take it back real quick. Take it back.
Knight looks nervous as fuck. Yeah, no, that's malicious as fuck, Shadows. It's got murder in its aura. Siren,
Well,
prepare yourself.
I tried to tell you.
No.
I still have a reaction, right? Can I react to it creeping inside?
Yeah, you can. What would you like to do? What would you like to aim at?
The darkness.
The darkness.
Hey, that's a disadvantage for aiming at something you're not targeting at.
That's.
Yeah. Welcome to the fight.
Is the door? Hold on. Is the door still on the hinges?
You can't tell anymore. The last you saw, the doors were open, wide open.
But the doors are still there, right?
As far as I remembered, Lanson. Wait, did Lanson? Did Lanson?
No, close the door.
Yeah, you didn't. No, you didn't kick the door open.
No.
No, so yeah, it was left wide open. Yeah, as far as you know, the door is just still open in that darkness.
Was it opened this way or this way?
So hold on, let me go in my mindscape for a second. Let me get to my player. So yeah, no, it's open the same way that the other door was open. So it's open on this side. Like, so the door would be facing this over here.
Ah. Okay.
Not that you can see the door.
No, not that I can see the door. So Edmund's just gonna shoot straight down the fucking thing.
Again, you're aiming at the darkness, right?
Roll at a disadvantage. Yeah. What's the disadvantage?
Disadvantage. So advantages and disadvantages are on the same coin. It's just one allows you to roll better, giving you an extra roll, and a disadvantage gives you you have to roll 2 dice, both the same dice, and take the lower of the 2.
Okay.
Wow, just a 12. But yeah, that is not enough.
It's not enough.
As you
what
shoot,
happens to the bullet?
I smile. Roll for damage.
Why did I bring up Lucky's?
And you firing Lucky, right? The exotic?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
Straight through the door. Straight down mid. It's running down mid.
Yeah, but you missed. That's the problem here. So you're not hitting. You're not hitting anywhere where you think you are.
That's fine.
But it's in the general location at the very least. Blast
That's
3,
fair.
right?
It is blast 2.
Okay. And before you fired, well, I mean, you already rolled for it. You didn't roll for damage yet. Do you want to enhance the ability, the explosive?
Ooh.
Okay. So it's a blast 3, right?
Blast 2.
Blast 2? Okay.
3.
No, 2.
For the exotic, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because Edmund can bring it up to a blast 5 if he wanted to.
That makes sense. Okay. A large rippling explosion hits the side of a wall. The light, the sheer fucking intensity of that light dissipates the shadows within the room, blasting a hole against the wall structure. Blast 2 is 200. I would say blast 2 true damage. Small explosives are 50. Blast 2 is 100 damage for environmental. The wall definitely doesn't have plus 100 wall defense, so that bullet is enough to destroy the wall itself.
Perfect. Which wall is destroyed?
I'll show you.
Excuse me.
You're not excused. Now line up against the wall. No, to be fair, you leveled not the wall, but you leveled the front of the whole lobby. That's how powerful Blast 2 is.
Level the what?
You leveled the front of the lobby.
Well, I assume I didn't hit anything that I was aiming at.
Hold on. The shadows, because that wall has destroyed, the shadows has crept away from that explosion. So you can see the destruction left behind by your bullet. You were aiming down straight mass, but you seem to have deviated.
Well, it could have been a lot worse.
Okay, cowboy, how about you hold that firepower until, we actually see something worth shooting?
Well, here's the problem. You can't see anything. Also, I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to risk another shot. I have one more. I'm saving it.
For Novus?
Hopefully, if we survive.
I'm saving it for myself.
I'm actually saving it for myself.
Oh no, he's got this on his persona.
Oh my gosh. No. I have an idea. What if I grab Edmund and just put him over here?
Wait, hold on. My roll 20 is acting
That's okay.
But first off, I will kill you. You're still in range.
Okay. Second idea. I grab the muscle dude. We move him closer. Night snap and glares. No, we're not moving anyone closer. Just, I don't know. Shoot the darkness if you want. It's out of my range.
I'm not gonna shoot the darkness. Although I don't have another reaction.
Nope.
But I grabbed the darkness and I put it
Somewhere else.
Just say Kingdom Hearts 3 times and it'll show up. Kingdom Hearts.
Medium is Blast 3?
What? Medium? What do you mean?
Construct is Blast 3? Oh, hell.
No, medium construct. Is it Blast 3? I thought it was
Blast 3.
Yeah, because it's all three of the charges. No, it's not supposed to be all three charges though. Because with your power, you can make a medium construct and one extra a small token. Because you've done that before too. And that's exactly what I'm intending it for. Your medium construct wasn't supposed to be a Blast 3. Then again, no. I was right. Yeah, I did write as a Blast 3, because then when you get stronger on your final level, you get 2 more tokens. So you can create a medium token and 2 small constructs, or then a large token finally.
So, quick question.
Yes.
Why does Dust and Ashes have AP?
Oh, I just leave it there as part of the thing. The general format for each profile is based by the roleplay itself. So I just kept it in there based because that's what they wrote for the book, and I didn't want to remove it. If it's distracting, I can remove it.
No. I didn't know what it was for.
No worries. Yeah. Also, it's a good way to remember if there's ever changes specifically to your character. For example, Lance. You can look then at Lance. You can look later and see what his anima power was originally without it being changed.
Okay, so Edmund is going to do a pro gamer move.
Cool.
Actually, wait a minute. Are these wooden benches?
It's sorry. We're not in your Edmund. Yeah, it is your turn. Yeah, it is actually your turn. After Fear the Dark. Actually, sorry. No. Before you go, it's because it's 15 turns before Novus escapes. Novus goes on the speaker. So, let's get a quick check-in with everybody and see how everyone... God damn it, could you stop exploding my fucking building for like 3 minutes, man? It's not even been...
You should have accepted my job application.
Well, I'm not gonna go out my way to fucking hire contractors from... What? Where are you from again?
I should him say these nuts. I'm not gonna lie. It's like these nuts.
When you say West Bay, there's a long pause, and Novus just goes, "Yeah, that's exactly why I wouldn't hire you." So anyway, I really wanted to check in with you to see how Fear the Dark was handling you guys, and looks like he's doing his job. I'd be very careful about your side hallways. Oh, am I helping you too much?
Careful
About my
what? Not,
what?
you cut out there.
I said you should be afraid of your the side hallways. Oops, did I say too much? Because just then, as Novus mentions it, just for you guys as the players, Fear the Dark is creeping in that entrance that Knight found. That crack in the wall.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like this one bit. We should probably just go upstairs.
And why was those are gaping giant hole that they're gonna fall
We
off.
can level the building.
We're gonna be in the building. What the hell do you? What it means? So wait, should we have some? We're gonna have. We have enough of us here to watch around us. I think we're still fine. I'll just use. Yeah, I can use my powers and throw more benches at the door. I got this.
Are these wooden benches?
They're steel benches. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a fuck ton of steel benches at this.
You know, Lance is like Nero. What the hell is he going on about, Lance? Oh, he likes doing that. He calls it pissing off the floor below because it sounds like he's having a conversation with.
Exactly. No, see, that's exactly their point, Lance. You are on the money as always. Looking at both of you, thank you. Did you just? Why did you take Daring G Diamond's fucking eye? Put that back.
Who the hell is that?
I said, put his fucking eye back.
No, who the hell is Daring?
No, put his fucking eye back.
No, tell me who he is.
Maverick, get downstairs and fucking stop Lance McKinley from desecrating more corpses.
Fuck you, mean me desecrating? He actually made relics out of body us.
Does Edmund hear this?
Everyone
Novus's
here.
reaction?
The point is that Novus is the point is that Novus can hear only the specific floors, but he speaks to all of you because he's an asshole.
Wait a minute. Darren Diamond survived?
Everyone around you doesn't know who the fuck that is, but stop touching. Put the eye back in the corpse.
Oh.
Put the eye back in the corpse.
I'm going to. Maverick's going downstairs to do it.
That's like a bitch name.
Wait, Lance stole an eye? Well, I guess by law, it's
Good
not
luck with
grave
that.
robbing unless the body's been there for an hour, so I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, that was a great fucking scene. Hold on. He's like... fucking Novus hangs up the call. Steiner, I know you don't like me, but this is really not worth it all. Yeah, so why the fuck did you steal me in the first place? Well, the Heroes League told me there's a huge cash incentive. Why wouldn't I? Well, because there was Lance. Yeah, I didn't expect him to be such a fucking tenacious piece of shit. Something about he's stealing. I'm sorry. He's something about him stealing an eye. Yeah, he stole property. Novus calms himself. Anyway, once the helicopter arrives, they'll ship you back over to the Spire. What they do with you there is none of my concern. You know, Novus, you don't have to do this. Oh, no, we're not getting in that conversation. Novus waves his hand, and the collar around Steiner's neck kind of like reacts with a blue aura, and then his mouth just kind of like stops moving for a bit. No. I've learned my lesson with anima users about dramatically prattling along. No, we're here waiting for the fucking helicopter because, quote, air traffic is an issue.
Yeah.
Fuck you! I paid you good money.
They start making holes in the floors to above.
Go ahead.
Just make more holes above so that we can get to him faster.
No, it's not impact. So it's just gonna land when.
Sir, you never hung up the phone call. Would you like me to sing?
No, I swear to God I did. You're just calling back now. No.
We've been trying to reach you about your building's extended warranty.
Yo, they said yo.
There is no more warranty here.
Whew. All right. So, with that being said, who's ready to take their turns?
Let's start it.
Well, Fear the Dark went, Novus went, now it's Edmund's turn. We go back to Edmund. No, wait, Edmund already fired his gun, didn't he?
As a reaction.
Oh, as a reaction. Okay, so you only have one decision this turn, but, you know, your movement as normal.
Well, theoretically, I could melt those benches.
Knight looks over. Why?
Well, molten steel causes a light source.
Well, in that case, why don't you just make one dust and ashes and let it burn? Make it like a torch.
Well, it's a construct. If it
Well-
attacks dust and ashes, I'm fucked.
Well, then give it to Seinrich so he can hold it like a torch. Well, wait a minute. No, wait, we don't want to do that. If we make a light source, we just make more shadows.
Well, if I was to make a light source, Seinrich would have third-degree burns.
He's a... well, fine. Well, standing next to him or around him. Kokoro looks so... Go ahead.
Are we still fighting, or are we gonna go upstairs?
No, we should stay. I don't think we have the advantage anywhere else. We have objects we can use. We have plenty of space to dodge. We have a literal anima user who can use shadows.
And someone is being sent to fight Lance. I'm not sure we can make it in time.
Well, Lance can handle himself. There's Nero, remember?
Even
Did you see what Nero did to that hallway? I think he can handle himself.
Knight looks over it all, and yeah, how long do you think he's doing that? He must
I don't
run
know.
out of ammunition.
I can make a construct, however, there's going to be a slight problem.
Well, wait. We don't need to make a construct now. Save your AP. Make it like a last dish resort to keep the shadows away from us.
Well, the thing is, I can make it a light source, I can make it burn, but I can't attack with it except causing it to explode, and it might level the building.
For now, we can say that this arc, you learn to manipulate your smaller constructs to do simple actions. It's just when one of your constructs make a decision, you lose that decision.
Alright, I'm going to...
And it makes canonical sense. You're in this desperate ass fight with the shadows closing in. You're gonna learn how to use that anima. You're gonna learn how to manipulate that anima differently.
Yeah, well, since Edmund... I can move, right? I don't have another action?
You can move in only one decision.
Okay. Can I do any decisions to this body?
What would you like to do?
See if I can, find any useful information or,
Go ahead and make an intelligence check. Once you pass or fail this, it's an intelligence or dexterity.
Intelligence.
Before you roll, when you make this check, you'll need to pass a D10. If you fail, there is no other chance. No other player can interact with this corpse for looting or any other purposes.
Wait. You cut out.
I said once you pass or fail this check, this corpse cannot be used for looting or any other purposes. It can be still used as an object, like being thrown around or manipulated by anima powers, but in terms of like investigating or looking for further details, it can only be used once, and once you either pass or fail admin, it's it.
That's fine.
Cool. I'm just making it clear for everybody.
And I'm not going to Junction.
Okay.
I need all the AP I need. Damn.
Yeah, so unfortunately you're unable to pull up anything of use off the body. It seems like what you can gather from just like going through it, it's literally a robot like the rest of these things were. Red paste, same shit. It just seems very lifelike. Super red paste.
This is what Edmund was actually looking for. Like same like blood and same.
Correct.
Oh, fuck me. Well, it seems like my hypothesis is coming more and more true, especially with Karma Chameleon. I believe those suits were human.
Okay, Knight shrugs. Yeah, we probably got to that point after they were spilling blood and whatnot. How about we focus at the task at hand and take care of the shadows first? I'm a little bit more concerned about because that shadow even scares. There are a lot of things that don't scare me in this universe. All right, that he points at the shadow. That does.
How does Guardian feel about that?
Yeah, no, Guardian is like hugging behind Knight.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, I could transform to Sun. There's just one problem with Sun.
He's a pacifist, I know.
Not only that, he doesn't have a full comprehension of his powers. So while, yes, he can use it at some degree, he's not going to be able to use it to its fullest degree. And, we don't have Smoke Leaf. He rubs his neck. I'm losing control slowly myself, and he's going to want Smoke Leaf. And if we don't get him Smoke Leaf, then, he rubs his neck. It's going to be a drought. A really bad drought. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's all I can say. It's going to be a really bad drought until he gets Smoke Leaf. I don't have any more on me. Huh?
How do they put in these smoke leaves then?
It's not anything they put in it. It's just a flower that grows organically, and that Sun partakes in quite often. It helps him with his anxiety levels, and because he can't control his anima powers, he uses Smoke Leaf to suppress the latent portions of his power. Without it, he's only a ticking time bomb. He's going to get hotter and hotter.
Oh joy!
Will he explode?
No, but he'll reach temperatures that will be very uncomfortable. But we're very close to Caribbean. I know Sun was opening a store for Smoke Leaf. He called it the Dockside. Yeah. You just need to take him to Dockside. It's in North Caribbean. So you'll need to get Sun to show his face there, and I'm sure he's already put up himself a pass to go back and forth between the North District, and if not, Sun should know. Knight sits down. I'm already starting to lose control of myself. He looks at this watch. About 5 or 10 more minutes left.
So our plan for me to rescue the shadows, do you still continue that, or is that too risky considering your condition?
No, we can still do it. I can push myself for this. It just means we have to probably get closer and start the fight sooner. I don't like that idea. I think you should stay behind the barricade and leave the Mr. Buff Man where he is. The shadows are already coming fast enough as it is. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
You know, I have a question. If we go upstairs, wouldn't that make it easier for us all? Because then, the shadow only has like one place where it can enter from.
It can enter probably through the windows if there's any windows.
Like, Dungeon, can you switch to the floor above us for a hot second?
Sure. You also have to remember, there are staircases and elevators leading to the second floor. Dark places that the shadows can move in. Here's a zoom out.
Like, if we were to like go up here,
Uh-huh.
wouldn't the shadow like have no choice but to come in from here?
It could come from there. It could also come from up here, down over here, oops, down over here, or other staircases in the building. It could also...
Bad. Yeah, oh, you continue.
No, you're fine. You already have one point of like... You already have a place where you can see pretty easily all your cardinal directions. If you leave this place, you lose the chance of a place where you can see all your directions and cover them, with at least the anima user to do something.
I guess you can theoretically say if you can get to the third floor, that'll be the best floor. It's the one with the least amount of damage.
Or fight the anima here and now.
And plus, it would be bad if the shadows reached Nero and Lance, because then they gotta deal with this so-called Maverick.
Yeah, Lance will handle Maverick. He's fine. Lance is fine.
If only Sand was there, nobody takes that out of Maverick from him. Like you remember, like during the King Anima Fire Tournament, and Jusum asked the Magnus Maverick as his so-called legendary title.
Yep.
That was it. Anyway, all right then. So yeah, I guess you'll keep fighting the shadows down here.
Yes. So Edmund went. Kokoro goes. Good.
Does Knight still have his gun?
Yeah, the silenced MP5. I still have a clip in
Still
it.
have ammo.
Yes. I still have ammo in it. You want to juice the gun up and make explosive bullets?
I don't think I can do that, but
Yes.
I would.
You can totally make explosive bullets. It's just an
that's
AP.
true, but-
Yeah, it's just an AP per activation, like per act. That's a action. But like you can deal extra damage on top. But yes, you can make explosive.
Structural integrity.
Well, it's not much of a place that we were worried about now, are we?
Yes, but we could all die.
Hmm.
And I don't think Sun wants to die again.
You know, when you mentioned dying again, something about your face. Stop. All right, Kokodo.
Pulls out lucky. I'll do it again.
Jesus. It's Kokodo's turn. Okay, so I'm gonna spend my AP and throw the bench. So yeah, 20 feet, and then 30 feet. Yeah, right the fuck there. That's it. That's a good bench. Just stay still. I'm gonna shoot the crazy out of you.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it again. Suddenly, a fucking bench just takes the door. There! See? Solved the problem. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be something called proactive.
And the bench just flies right back at him.
She spends another AP to actually reorganize this bench and place it.
The bench is in-
There! See? No one listens to me just because I have fucking bunny ears.
I listened.
We listen, all right. You're doing a good job.
I'm gonna spend a decision to take an extra reaction, so she'll have one less decision next turn, but she has double reaction. She'll end her turn. Next up would be Lance, but we're gonna take Lance and Nero at their same time.
Edmund,
Edmund, you already went.
No. I just want to say Edmund was serious about that offer of helping out her with her paperwork.
What paperwork?
When we joked that Edmund would help her out with her paperwork when she gets back to write all this stuff down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to fucking help me. It's not gonna be fucking Lance.
Lance will do it.
Yeah. Lance
Funny.
sneezes.
Speaking of the other fucking rabbit.
Hi, Bunny.
Hello.
Wow.
It's literally perfect timing. I don't know if you have better connection and you can see the stream, but essentially the group has shot explosive bullet into the shadows, learning that they have disadvantage while attacking the shadows because they're not really targeting anything, just shadows.
I cast magic missile into the darkness.
Kokoro is using her power as free ride, Anima, where she can take any object within her range and move it only to the furthest range that she can go. It cannot be close to her. She can only take an object and push it away from her and make it go further. So she's been pushing around these benches, and now 2 entrances have been blocked off to reassure the team, yeah, we can handle this fight. We just need to kill the shadow and figure out what to do with it. Right, Mr. Shadow Anima? She looks over at Knight, who's like really nervous about this, but is like, yeah, I guess.
Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit.
I will kill you first.
It's a reference.
Yes, but we don't take that kind of slander. Anyway, we are gonna go upstairs now because Edmund already went. Oh, Knight goes. Shit. No, I think Knight's just gonna spend his turn because he held the reaction last turn to get 2 double reaction, but there's nothing to do for him to do, so he's just gonna spend this turn not doing anything.
You guys want to stand here for now?
I mean, we don't have any other option. I have to stay close to you. We only know the shadows are coming from front ahead of us, and we have the benches to keep the shadows from coming in. How well that'll work, we don't know.
I see. So much for baiting them. I was thinking using my horse to like bait them towards me, but I don't know.
You should still use yourself as bait. We have plenty of range. You have about another 3 tiles to move around before I can't keep in range. So these benches, where these benches are, I can't keep within. But if you want to move up to entice the shadows to come to you, you can stay right here. Or, you can stay over here. I think here would be a nice idea, or however you want to do it, Cyrus.
Alright then. I'm just mosey on over. He pounds his chest and it's like, come on, I'm right here. Let's dance.
Go ahead and make me a charisma check. I'd say that you're making the decision just the time.
Okay, well, good thing I held back last turn. Let's see, and good thing I had the cologne from last time, before we entered here.
Is that the smell I've been smelling? It smells really good.
Ooh, whoa, it smells really nice. I think that's the last charisma check.
I don't think I've used it at all up until this point.
No, you used it before. The cologne came in effect when you were in the market district, if I recall, before you guys got here, if I recall correctly. The interim.
Right. I remember when we were in that car with that one captain?
Yes, the ranger. Yep.
Alright then.
So I think you're down to 2 uses then, so that means after this use, you'd be down to your last.
Okay.
Alright, so go ahead and make your charisma check with a +2 modifier. because of the
For
cologne.
safety, I'm a junction.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh. And then I'll use my defense.
5. The shadows
It's
just...
seven.
It's a 7. Yeah, sorry, 7. The shadows just stand there in the distance. You can
Do I
see them
pass or
undulate.
fail?
You failed. You can see it undulating,
Actually,
unresponsive.
but can it be re-rolled? Can it be re-rolled since it's right here on the sheet?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Let's try it again. That's the junction again, or what?
Yeah, you roll the junction dice as well. Both of them.
Okay.
No, he's asking if he's re-spending the points to jump.
No.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that's an average. Come on, high. Whoa! That's a 14. Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold up. You sure you want to taunt the shadows?
Hold up.
Kind of too late for that.
I know.
Well, if I don't do this, we're gonna be stuck for God knows how long.
The fuck? Oh, neighbor came home.
I think
I
it's
saw that
justice.
token.
Yes, you did. You see the darkness ebbing. Small creatures on its on the outer edges of your peripheral of the vision. You can see tentacles dancing across. You seem to have got some sort of attention. You're not sure how effective it was, though.
I don't think it's the what attention you want, man.
Like I said before, if I don't do this, we'll be at a stalemate.
With that, Cyrek's turn. Wait, Cyrek went at a 5. Well, Lance should have gone, and Nero, but they'll do their turn at the top, so that's fine. So, canonically speaking, this happens first. Not Lance and Nero. Alright, Lance, go ahead, lead us the way.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, you're walking right onto a wall.
Oh. Can I move diagonally?
No, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can stay there. It's just like you're edging yourself against a wall, that's all. Lance, do you really need to stand that close to the wall? He looks at you.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's my second decision. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because Lance left the door open.
Alright.
Huh. Lance looks a bit bewildered. Huh. You think that guy would have been down here by now, right?
What guy? Oh, that Maverick dude?
Maverick. Maverick? Maverick Stone?
Maybe he was full of shit.
Likely.
Both Nero and Lance shrug. Maybe truly... what's it called? Maybe truly, Novus was full of shit. Back upstairs,
Oh.
Novus had sent out a PA announcement on the PA bunny while you were gone. Basically, you heard from Novus the following: "Stop destroying my property, Lance. Why the fuck did you steal that golden eye? Lance, stop touching that body. I'm sending Maverick to stop you." And then finally, because the thing is, when Novus talks to any floor, he talks to all the floors, and he does this on purpose because he's really that much of a dickhead.
So, can canonically speaking, they hold the whole thing going on.
Yeah, so
It's just
Maverick
kinda
looks over at Bunny and goes, "You're the boss, man. I have to go downstairs. You stay here and guard the third floor.
What?
Unless you want to come up downstairs and help me fight Lance."
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna stay right here. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Shoot yourself, that's just more ass whooping for me. And he leaves the area. Bunny, you have a special turn. You have your special turn now. You're on the third floor by yourself. This area is the administrative office, and you're standing right in front of Novus's office area itself. You've been tasked to basically guard this floor, and you watch as the only other person who's watching you leave the floor. You're now left to your own devices. You can take 2 decisions, which means like you interacting with the environment, like opening doors or looking around places, and you have 1 movement, which you can move up to 36 times. Like you move up to 36 feet, which I'll move you accordingly. But right now, like I said, you're basically in front of your boss's front door, and you're in the area where all the bosses make the big moves about the company. What would Bunny like to do? You are also fully aware of what's going on. You know that the intruders have got to the 2nd floor. You know that Fear the Dark is in. Well, you know about Fear the Dark, a shadow entity that even you are afraid of. No, you know that Novus keeps Fear the Dark close, and there's some sort of connection between the 2 of them, but you don't know it personally because you're just downright terrified of that thing. You have seen Fear the Dark kill people easily and leave nothing behind. So you are aware that this creature is on the 1st floor. You are aware that there's a group of people on the 2nd floor that Maverick's going to go handle. And you know that Novus himself is on the 4th floor, the rooftop. See, unlike the old version that you've seen before, you've met a different version of Novus this time. A younger version, a much more agile version of Novus, if you will, who passed you. No, he didn't pass you, but, yeah, actually, he would have passed you, yeah. So he would have, younger Novus would have passed you and Maverick while bringing with him a prisoner called Steiner. You didn't get a chance to really pay attention to this anima user, but when you did look at him, which was a police officer wearing tanned duster outfit, he looked at you hoping that you would be, more considerate of his plight, but you just let his pleas go onto deaf ears. Now, with your own time to yourself, Bunny, what would you want to do? I'm sorry, I'm just giving you backstory so you have a better idea what you want to do in this environment.
Me over here, like, can I touch plants for no reason?
Not even 2 or 3 minutes into the session. Fuck Lance. New record. New record.
Hey, yo.
But yeah, go ahead, Hunt. Go ahead, Bunny. What was I do?
Is that an option? Can I actually choose to go fight him?
To go fight Lance?
Yes.
Yeah, no, you know he's on the 2nd floor. That's where Maverick's going. Do you want to join Maverick?
You know, I'm gonna go follow Maverick, and I'm gonna square up. I'm coming.
Oh shit.
I'm coming.
Aggressive,
I'm on my way. You know what?
aggressive bunny mode has been activated. So as Maverick's leaving down, how would you catch Maverick's attention?
You know what? I'm gonna come down to fuck this shit. I'm not staying by myself. I'm outie. Let's just go together. What are we gonna lose?
Maverick looks over with a raised eyebrow. Okay, whatever change of heart. I'll be the front. You just stay behind me. Chances are they won't see you behind all me. We'll use that to our advantage. You stay behind me. I guard you. You shoot from me, and we'll fuck these guys up. Got it?
Got it.
All right. Now, when both of you make it down the staircase, Maverick struggles going down the staircase because he's so built. He kind of doesn't walk down the staircase properly. So it takes him a little bit extra to get down the stairs. But when he finally gets to the entrance, he looks back at Bunny and goes, all right, you just stay in the stairwell and start shooting from here. Whoever isn't friendly is attacking me. Just shoot them. Don't ask questions. Use your powers if you want. Actually, he doesn't know you have powers, but you shoot, as far as I know.
Okay.
But between you, me, and the DM, right? Between you as a player and me as a DM, you can use your powers at your will. So, Lance, as you comment, there really isn't anyone down here. You would think the door then breaks. Hello there. Why, hello there, Lance.
Hold on, before anything big happens. So,
Oh yeah.
Lance looks at that suddenly happening. Nova said not to break that door.
I was pretty
He literally
specific
got me
about
to an
Maverick.
auto dog.
Yeah, no, I was pretty specific, Maverick. Maverick looks at the the speaker. You said come down here. You didn't say how. Fair enough, Maverick. Continue. So you're Lance McKinley.
Oh. And you're giant diaper boy.
Oh. I gotta ask you a question.
You look like
Do you happen to remember a certain prison event?
You remember September 21st?
No. Gridiron. When a certain hell beast broke through and were killing prisoners left and right in front of me. It spared me for no reason. It taunted me.
Oh, that guy.
Wait, are you referring to Father Falcone?
Lance, I'm so happy I met you. Now I know the name of that hellspawn demon.
GG Lance.
Well, it's not gonna really do you any good. He's not here.
Falcone sneezes.
I mean, hey Nero, what's Falcone be right now? George, right? Well, what's around?
Lance, what are you doing?
Falcone glares. No, Nero glares as what's it called? He knows exactly what Lance just did. Lance is purposely name dropping where Falcone is on purpose to fuck over Falcone.
No, real quick. Lance is an idiot. He doesn't understand the weight of the situation.
That is fair. That is fair. You have a D4 intelligence.
He's a D4 in intelligence, and he's oblivious at the fact that this guy wants revenge on Falcone.
Bunny, while you hear this conversation going on, you can see from just peeking from behind, narrowly peeking from behind Maverick. Because basically Maverick is this 6'3" massive bulky dude, and he has his external exosuit attached to him all over. From his bulk, you can see the red-haired, fiery, passioned, wearing a golden suit man. That's presumably Lance McKinley.
Okay. I can just convince you guys to leave me alone and let me get to your boss. I got $8,000 on me. I'll pay you off.
I have a whole fucking system attached to me. Do you really think $8,000's gonna pay me off?
Yes.
An APC? I got an APC downstairs.
I have a whole system attached to me. Do you think APC and $8,000's gonna pay me off?
How much is the suit I'm wearing? I'll give it to you afterwards.
Wait, you're wearing the regular suits. I thought there was only 3 of them made. Novus cuts in. There were 3 made, correct. Only 1 made it into production. And that was given to Johnny Nobbins. It was his first fucking real operation. We gave him several VR trainings. Who'd have fucking think the cleaning up the mess of the kaiju incident was going to cost him his damn life?
Lance looks away.
Fucking Red Bishop owes me so much more.
Red Bishop? So Red Bishop is responsible for the kaiju event.
Maverick speaks in, and it won't do you much good because you won't be leaving here alive to know that.
Well, joke's on you. I'm getting out of here. With yada in hand.
Joke's on you, Lance. The only way you're leaving out of here is a body bag.
But double joke's on you. You're not gonna be able to scrap this whole building.
I actually have a joke for you, Lance. Knock, knock.
Who's that?
Me. Start stomping his way towards you.
Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. It's like being held up by another pair of legs.
Lance, your battle intuition tells you this is not a foe that you should take lightly.
Look, one final time. I don't want to fight you.
And one final time, you're gonna die.
That's fair.
What, you...
And hey, wait, before we fight, do you happen to remember the name of that coworker, like one of the anima users down there? I know we had Karma Chameleon, but I don't remember the other dude.
Oh, yeah. The guy I sent down to the second-floor swarm. His name was... Stainless?
No, that wasn't it. Hey, Novus, do you remember the guy? Do you have paperwork for that? No, I don't, and I thought it was like Derek or something. Maybe
Well,
Arson.
messed up.
Maybe
Don't even
arson.
Don't even remember your own coworker's name. That's pretty fucked up, man.
Alright. So, with that, you guys are in stalemate. We're gonna roll for the next turn initiative, because now we're down to 14 turns before Novus escapes. Lots, go ahead and roll for your initiative and speed. Added onto the board now is Maverick.
Damn.
I always have to go.
Bun, B-U-N-N-I. Who's getting their own turn initiative.
Wait, who's getting a turn initiative?
B-U-N-N-I. Bunny.
Oh.
Funny.
Oh, I thought you meant there was an acronym for the this guy, Maverick.
No, there's an acronym. You got a 12. Nero rolls next. Hey, Lance, what's going down over there? He rolled a 4.
I rolled a 10. Yeah, I rolled a...
Cyril, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Go ahead, roll.
Remember the exosuit you flopped
Yes, sir.
downstairs?
Yeah.
The guy in it won.
Is this the part of the, is this the time now that you're gonna leave me behind to go kill Novus?
Yes.
You know, I'm actually getting tired of the idea of killing Novus. I just want Yanagata back. I let the fucker live. Not gonna lie.
No.
Some days with the shit.
Destroy him.
Look,
right.
it's not like I can. We're not gonna find him again. We'll kill him another time when we see him.
No, I really wish there was a way we could add more turns to the turn counter before Novus escapes.
Well, I think I'll be fair, and we'll see how the turbulence in the air happens again, okay? Because canonically speaking, I've made that the excuse, and now that basically the compound is entirely engulfed in darkness, I can also make that an excuse. We will get there though when we do, okay? I'm aware of the timing and everything. I want to make sure you guys feel pressured whilst there is still a timer going on. But don't worry, we'll come to it when we do. Back to the fight at hand, though. Nero rolled a 4, Cyril rolled a 12, Knight rolls a, wow. Knight rolls a 12, too. Sweet. Edmund rolls a 16 again. Holy shit, Edmund, you were fucking terrified. And finally, Kokoro Juniper rolls rolls like 14. All right. So, a majority of our... So we're going to take... We have 2 different fights going on now. We're going to first take the fight on the first floor, which is Fear the Dark versus Group A. We're going to complete all the turn actions and requirements first here, and then we're going to go to the second floor, which is Maverick Bunny versus... No, not Maverick and Bunny versus Lance and Nero. Father Nero. Fear the Dark goes first. Just mind my placing for just a second.
Okay.
Hello. The shadows once... Oops. Son of a bitch. The shadows once again take over the spot where you blew it up. You blow it up! You blow it the fuck up! And now the shadows are creeping towards yes, the big muscled man. Revealing pod-like tentacles coming its way. You can hear banging across the walls. Up over... No, down here. Sorry. Down over here. And up over here. You can hear banging on the walls. Fear the Dark ends its turn with another movement. The hallway becomes infested with darkness.
Mega Man, you gotta use your super power, ultimate powers.
No, it's too much. Oops, son of a bitch. Okay, there we go. So, Fear the Dark is leaking into the back hallways.
Bad. Don't roll up a newspaper and hit it back.
Okay.
Edmund, hit it with a newspaper. Okay, so first up was Fear the Dark. Now we go on to the people down on here. The highest roll is Edmund. Then it's Cynric. Then it's Knight. Then it's Then it's Kokoro. The first. So wow, everyone here rolled fucking high. Shit. So Edmund, then Kokoro, then Cynric, then Knight. So Knight ends the turn.
And then...
Alright, Edmund, you start us off.
Now, I told you there was tentacles.
You can barely make it out, yeah. Cynric, you can see tentacles.
Nobody believed me.
Cynric, are there tentacles?
Yep, I can see him right here.
They undulate towards you, menacingly.
I don't like that.
It seems they took my bait.
I don't like that at all. Edmund is going to do a medium construct. Place it right the fuck here.
Okay. Whoops. Ignore the spot that I revealed, because it should never be revealed. And then the token. So, on top of this bench?
Yeah, but it's medium. Big girl, big tile.
She up. Boy, she thick!
No. Here.
Where?
Max range.
So you summon Dust and Ashes as close as you can to the tentacles. I know where this is going.
It's not going anywhere.
I know where this is going.
Edmund is going to use.
So wait, you spent 3 AP to.
AP.
So sorry, you spent 3 AP to make the medium construct.
Oh yeah, that's right. Can I control the Then can I have a small construct, please?
So that's only
I
one.
don't want to do the. I don't want to do the 3. Yep.
Okay.
And then Edmund is going to manipulate that construct's heat.
So
Be very, very bright, very
it
hot.
can only keep a burst 1 around it. So for right now, the area around it can't be manipulated by shadows. These pods exist at a better circumstance, but the shadows can't creep through it. So I'll make it visual for you in just a second. No, hold on.
So it just being there is enough to hold it back?
Yeah. But you need to pay the upkeep for that AP.
That's fine.
And I'm going to put this to map layer. So yeah.
I mean, if I really wanted to, I could attack these. I could attack these tentacles.
Well, that's your choice.
What's the census here?
Well, it's the only target we have. It's the only target we have. We could also just wait and bait to see what the shadows do in response to the light.
You can also just what?
We can wait and bait the shadows to see what it does next.
Very, very true. Then Edmund's just gonna chill.
Cyrek, you see that the heat coming from the lady over here is hot enough to cause like a small light red glow.
He fancies himself in response.
He what?
He's fanning himself in response. It's a little hot.
Next up is Kokoro. I'm fucking shooting. I can see something. I'm shooting. Fuck it.
Well, unlike jet fuel, Steinrich, that thing can melt steel beams.
So she readies her Derringer and fires. The Derringer is within range because, funny enough, her Derringer only has 25 feet of range. It's not a very accurate gun. The thing is, though, she's using free ride, so she's going to double her She's going to double her damage. She's going to get advantage on the. She's going to get advantage. She's going to get double damage on hit. That deals. I don't think it did it ever deal true damage. Loon, the green portal.
Yeah.
The green portal. It causes true damage.
I think. Let me check.
The green portal killed people.
Well, duh. Like if I could physically get the green portal, I'll be putting it into a small baggie and being like labeling. Go ahead.
Let me just copy and paste it to you again. There we go.
Oh, it does gain true damage. Okay, great. Yep. So yeah, those are the same properties that she gets. So her attack gains advantage, gains true damage, and double damage for the momentum. Okay, so she rolls for the Derringers. So her Derringers hit on a 2d10, plus her dexterity dice. Yeah, her dexterity, which would be a 12. Yeah, and 20 is high enough for her to hit. You notice that she notices actually, and she'll verbalize it in a moment, but she notices how difficult it actually is to land a shot on this damn thing because it won't stop moving. But readying herself and using free ride, she's able to accelerate the bullet, boom, hit the shadow pod. She deals with the Derringer 2d12. Plus 2 for the, Plus 2 for the quality of the gun, making it 11. 11 times 2 for the, 11 times 2 is 22 for the true damage multiplier. She fully pops one pod. And it just explodes. And in an explosion of that pod, sorry, Not like light, but just the area seems to come back to light. Okay, so maybe if we hurt it hard enough, she reasons, we can push it back again?
Should I buy arrows right here and now?
Well, yeah, I'm just telling you places to shoot. Plus, it was really hard for me to hit it. Like, if I didn't use free ride, I think I'd miss. Also, I'm running low. I'm gonna take a snack. And she snacks herself up for the last turn. Snack attack! From the bunny!
Wait, me?
No.
Me?
No, Kokoro's also a bunny.
Me?
Yes.
There can only be one bunny.
No,
That's gonna be a fun situation to see.
there are multiple bunnies.
Can't wait to see how
There are
that
multiple anthropomorphics in Spiral City. Anyway, moving along. Kokoro ends her turn. The next one on the turn organization is going to be Kokoro's 14, then it's Seinrich with a 12. I mean, Seinrich, if you move up, I'll move up with you. So I can come over here or here behind you, and then you can move up to actually fight that shadow if you want. Or you can shoot it with your gun. You still have a gun on you.
In fact, they do. Why don't you come a little closer than first?
Well, well, we're both at the same initiative, so yeah. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He'll stay here.
I was like either here or here.
No, it's okay. I can stay
I'm
here.
debating this thing.
Don't worry.
Alright.
Yep. The closer I am to you, the better it is. The more of the more of extension cord you have, so the further you can go into the darkness. I have a sinking suspicion we're not hurting it much, if at all.
Can you try again? I had to set Nisha on the floor.
It's okay. I have to get closer to you because I work like an extension cord for you in the darkness. The issue is, I don't think we're doing much damage to this thing, if at all. If this thing's anything like Guardian, then I can only manipulate shadows that, are created. I can't produce my own shadows. This entity is creating its own shadows, though. So if it can create its own, I don't think these small pods are actually the cause of it. There has to be something hiding in the shadows, and that's what we need to find and defeat fast.
I wonder, can I use Astronova and make a sword wave attack to try to find the real body of this thing?
No, I think you have to get in there. Get in the darkness, or let it consume you at the very least.
I'll let it come to me. That way it'll be meant to expose itself, and then I could start investigating.
How about this? We still need you to bait it, so how about you move here? That way, when you're there, I'm still close enough to use my shadow abilities on you. And I'll move Astronova. Give me a second. No, I got you. I got it. All right. So, you only made a movement. You still have 2 decisions.
Well, let's see. I have one more bottle of the cologne I bought, so let me just use that.
You're gonna apply cologne?
No, he's gonna use his charisma check.
Yeah, and then use a charisma check.
Oh, yeah, so the last bit of the cologne, yeah. So go ahead and make a charisma check.
And once again, I'm a junction because these dice have given me trust issues.
Wow, nice. That is 11 plus 2 is a 13. That's good. You can see the shadows seem to be forming closer and undulating its way towards you.
On to test again.
I said,
Come
no.
on, you know you want me.
Yep. The shadows respond, and they're making their way towards you, Cyrek.
Oh, they're pretty angry. Ooh, look at them.
All right, I think that's the last of everyone on this floor.
Light source, I'm right here.
Yeah, that's everyone on this floor. All right, time for floor 3, the second floor. Everyone's favorite game, Who's Lance Fighting? Yay! Give it up for Lance!
Medicine, BRB.
Yep. All right, Maverick and Bunny go first. Maverick takes his movement. All right, Lance. You ready for a world of hurt?
Why the giant suit?
Your man.
Your mom met himself. No. All the better to fight. All the better to. Oh, wait, hold on. All the better to fight that fucking demon.
Also, if I said no, can we just call like rain check and fight each other another day?
Will you leave the facility? Entirely.
I got it with me?
No.
Defeated Lance looks at him. Fuck.
Lance, he spends a decision, and the power of the suit activates around him, causing specifically an orange growing energy. I mean, in the splash art it's white, but I want you guys to imagine it's all orange piping and colored. It grows an intensified orange. As you can see, an apparition behind him, like an anima too. He throws out his right hand and attacks you, trying to pull you in closer using this reach attack. He's going to roll for his modified strength. Rolling at an advantage. Okay, well, 6 then. Modify with the suit's power upgrade. Then, with this apparition on top of it, whoops, not a 20, but a 10. So, this guy rolls, I did not need to roll that 20, so he rolled a 6 plus 10, 16. Yeah, so Lance, he hits you and manages to deal, 10 points of damage. It doesn't go through your anima, but it doesn't go through your defense value.
Lance blocks with both his, like, you know how the traditional cross, blocking himself?
When that happens,
What the hell was that?
battle suit, engage. The golden part of the helmet clicks on. Bunny, you see Lance's red hair disappear, and now he's in a golden battle suit. Huh. The Regulus Mark. Also, he pulled you closer. I forgot to mention. The Regulus Mark 1 suit. Huh. Did you happen to see the man who owned the suit? Maverick Axe.
He was with the shreds within the black hole sun.
The hell's a black hole sun?
Something that I'm trying to stop before the end of the world happens.
Well, you shouldn't have come here then. He quickly changes the conversation by using a sneaky left uppercut, trying to catch you off guard, Lance. Punching you for power and the modification. Lance, he hits you. And once again, because you're closer instead of that more further distance, he deals 16 damage to you.
Well, that's let's see. That would be 12, but since the hot dog's last effect goes off, so it's Lance has 14 instead of.
When the hot dog's effect also expires, you also mark down that you lost 10 armor, revealing its power effect, shredding your armor.
Oh no.
They designed me in the perfect. Novus gave me the opportunity to design myself in the perfect scheme to destroy demons. And what better way than ripping their hide apart with your bare fist? Don't you agree, Lance McKinley?
How much armor did he rip off me?
He ripped off 10, 2. Sorry.
Oh. I mean.
Hey, Lance, are you okay? Lance, why did you suddenly move away from me?
No. Maverick happened. That's what.
Bunny, you're still hiding in the staircase. Lance can't see you. You can draw a bead on and shoot Lance if you like. You are also. Let me see. 1 second. Yeah, you are within range for you to use your anima power too.
I'm back.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Ooh. Ooh.
So what went well?
It's Bunny's first turn in combat. Bunny, you're hiding. You can use your advantage to take a shot at Lance. You can use your anima power, or you can actually move into the hallway if you'd like. You don't have to. You can stay in the stairwell.
You know what? I'm gonna shoot. Can I shoot him? Is that a possibility? Can
Yes,
I shoot?
yes, you can. So, Bunny, you're going to give away your position, but as you step a little bit step yourself out of the shadows, just a bit, to get yourself a better little angle. Bunny, you draw a line of sight. Yep, right onto unsuspecting battlesuit engaged Lance McKinley. With what was that gun you gave me? Sorry, you said you wanted to use a.
Smith & Wesson revolver.
Yeah, there you go. You click back your Smith & Wesson revolver. A modest firearm provided to you by Novus himself. It doesn't provide as much bonuses as the many firearms we've seen already. The unique thing is, though, Bunny can add her dexterity score to the damage as well as the accuracy. So for now, the gun's inherent value is a 2d10, rolling at an advantage. Wow, you crit on your hit.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
You take the JoJo pose as Lance. You notice the bunny before she shoots, but now you have no chance. Well, you have a chance to react. You have a reaction. But when you look at the bunny, Danny, you can tell there's menacing and death aura coming from her.
Is there a way to like? Shit. Is there a way to grab at the power suit user to move him into the line shot?
You'll have to make a contested power check, and it's a very high check.
I was gonna like use the out the junction for this one then.
All right. So, Bunny, as you line your shot, you have the perfect angle. In perfect anime moment, Lance McKinley notices only just bare niche of time before you pull the trigger. And as the bullet is starting to travel its trajectory, Lance attempts to grab Maverick and to pull Maverick into the line of fire. Lance, you have to make a contested power check. Go ahead and make your strength check.
And my power check. Because I junctions.
Go ahead.
9 and 4.
What is that, a 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Maverick easily puts one hand on your head and pushes you back, keeping you in the line of fire.
Oh.
I'm not going to bother with Dan. Well, you have 12 defense, right?
Oh,
No,
10.
10.
Now.
Yeah, that bullet went right the fuck through you. Lance, how much HP do you have right now?
8.
Yeah, no, you're put on the ground. Bunny caught you right in between heartbeats. The worst time to catch Lance. Right in between heartbeats.
Okay.
You shot and you took Lance down in one shot.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Maverick looks over from the shadows. Hey, that was mine. Nero notices Lance on the ground. Wait, Lance, why the hell do you have only 8 HP? Oh, because Maverick punched you earlier. I wasn't done playing with him yet.
Only had.
What's your max HP?
20.
You should have been at 20.
He took. I fully healed with the auto dog, remember?
Yes, you should have been at 20, yeah. He only did 4 damage to you.
But that was reduced down by 2 because of the hot dog effect. But then he shredded me down to, how do you say, 10. I had 18, so so how much did the bunny damage did? Was it like 10?
No.
Or did she do
Her damage die for the revolver is plus her dexterity score too. So it's another 2d. It's another 2d10 plus 12. So the max she's rolling is 10, 10, 32 damage.
Oh, if she rolls high enough, Lance would be caught in between heartbeats.
Yep. So Lance isn't dead, but he is basically knocked unconscious. Battlesuit engaged, activating backup reservoir systems to re-engage heartbeat, stitching wounds. Several areas have been, and the suit starts rattling off the different places that your body has been experienced severe piercing trauma. Lance, Nero yells, "Lance! Fuck!" He pulls it's gonna be. Hold on, who goes first? I think it's Lance who goes first. Yes, Lance, you have to make a death saving throw. It is going to be a. We haven't had this happen before. We're going to have it where you have to roll a d20. For now, you're going to have to roll higher than an 8 to stabilize, to keep yourself. Well, no, you took a lot of damage. So never mind. You roll a d20. You're going to add half of your level, and you're going to have to roll higher than a 12. You're in severe trauma.
3.
You can only fail 2 more times. You can just hear the suit. You can hear the suit going, vree, vree, red alert, red alert. Vree. It's trying to tell you all the different places to apply, like pressure, to get external assistance for medical aid. The suit won't shut up, Lance.
Michael, I'm sorry.
Going on to Nero, who's the last one. Lance! Fucking cut! He steps out into the hallway. You deal with the righteous foe of the father, Nero! And starts blowing bullets at the big chunky dude, using basically what little ammunition he has left, hitting Maverick. Fuck. He does not hit that. Yeah, he misses Maverick with one decision. He spends the next decision. Come on. Oh! Fuck! He is pouring bullets, but it's not working on him. As Maverick is just standing there holding like his right arm up with this kind of like phased in and out orange glowing energy near him. Bunny, you see a priest now walk into the hallway shooting bullets from an assault rifle. Your knowledge of firearms tells you that's a very serious caliber of firearm. And you don't want to be in the front of that fire pile. And with that, we go on to the next turn. 13 turns remaining.
Oh. So, Nero doesn't have anything to heal.
He spent that whole turn trying to keep them off of you.
Right.
Which is gonna work because now the attention's more turned on to the sudden fucking father in the room. Damn it, Lance. I need you to die on your own time, not on the time that you fucking brought me here. Lance, go ahead, roll for initiative. 13 turns remaining. Oh, I'm gonna get some cheese and crackers. Go ahead and make your roll and tell me.
Give me a second.
What type of cheese and crackers?
And
I got cheese and crackers.
a 13, a 15. Fucking that. Why can't I just get like a 6 on the. Let me get higher than a 1 on the opposite roll. Please.
Okay. What's your roll? Oh wow, 13.
14 plus. I would have.
Okay, this has happened too much now that who has also rolled this pretty much often? Lance.
Yin and yang.
Yeah, who has also did the yin and yang? Because there's too many of it now.
Almost everyone has.
Okay, well, Lance, you're the first one to experience this. Choose between either half your HP or half your AP up.
Wait, what was that?
The yin yang effect. If you roll max dice once and the failure of the other one, you get to choose either half HP HP hill or half AP.
Half HP or half AP?
Yes.
I'll take the half HP, please.
Hold on. There's a certain amount of times this can happen. You can do it plenty. It can always happen because it's the natural state of dice. But this is a celestial energy that you're tapping into. Are you sure you want to tap into it?
No.
No?
I don't know. My instincts is just telling me I shouldn't tap into it.
Okay.
You sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Something like gut instinct is telling me don't do that.
So it's
That's
the
number one.
gating effect. If we roll a max stand and min die, what happens next?
You either heal half HP or half AP.
Yep. This happens the reason why this is happening now instead of before is because now it has happened enough. I'm like, nope. It's got to be a thing that the players can tap into. The law of occurrence. Well,
To
no.
heal, you need to be alive.
So no, right?
I just don't feel like. Look, when you say you're tapping into a celestial power, I think you. Are you referring to GSS?
No. A celestial in general.
Oh. Well, if that's the way you're putting it, then yeah, I'll just take it then.
Hold on. There's going to be a personal message sent to you, Lance.
On Discord.
Excuse me. Bunny looks, gee williker, I almost killed the main character. Look at me. I'm the main character now.
No!
You put me in the grave. Good shit. You know how hard it is to do it in general?
What an amazing roll you got for your first action.
Damn. Caught Lance between heartbeats. Killed him. And Lance is going to be snapped out of existence.
I wanted to fight him. Kill him.
No one's going to remember who Lance is after this.
Well, Bunny, you lucked your shot, and you popped his load right in his chest.
Lance didn't have a heart attack. His heart exploded.
No, like, don't be, like... the only thing you should feel bad for is all the other villains who tried to kill me before. You did the job. Congrats.
The bunny girl was the first one to do it.
I'm sorry. God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sorry. You don't get better than again, like, hi guys, I'm here for a wholesome game. My first time, and just literally just kills the main character, me. Alright.
Well, I mean, that's what you wanted. I gave Bunny a lot of different options how to approach this roleplay, and then Bunny chose that series of options.
I wanted to like.
Yeah, you can reply in voice, Danny. I'm only talking to you via chat. They won't understand. But yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So wait, while this so Lance starts to begin to speak to himself for some reason. For you as the character, no one really understands why the hell this is happening. Nero's like, what the fuck? But for the players, there's some sort of when he rolled this cosmic number, there's some sort of interference, and Lance seems to be talking to like a staticness in his helmet. Go ahead, Lance.
So, yeah. Looks at the bullet hole in his chest. Bad luck. How can I help you? Yeah, Lance is still flat on his ass. Again, not mad at you, Bunny. You did a fucking great job with your roll.
And it was fair too because it's advantage because you don't see her. It's just Maverick versus you for all you know.
I'm not.
You know, it's also the second time a woman shot you on my stream. Oh no, not on the stream, but on roleplay in general because Selfie shot you too.
Yep.
Oh my God. It's like, how come we can kill him, but you got one lucky shot?
Go ahead, Danny. You read the message.
Yeah, I read the message. What's in it for you? Mysterious voice talking to me. I can't really explain.
I can explain. He's gone crazy. His brain's shutting down.
He's tapping into morphogenetic fields.
Who are you?
Hey, is he okay?
You fucked him up.
Why are you trying to save me then?
You killed him.
You want me to owe you more? You want more out of me?
And the imagery and everything disappears afterward. After you hear the last little part of "you owe me later," and for the audience, you see Lance's wounds get healed slowly by some sort of purplish energy.
Another celestial. Lance slowly gets back on his feet.
What?
Nero.
What? Maverick? What? Bunny, you see the fucking man. You know you shot him in the heart. Stand back up.
Nero, you got this guy?
I can try. Lance, you sure you don't want to sit down somewhere? Lance,
Say that again?
Lance, are you sure you don't want to sit somewhere? You know, go back to that room with the auto dock or something?
We got no time. I only got 13 minutes to save Yadagata.
Lance, so you think you can make it past him and the other anima user? Nero doesn't notice. Actually, Nero doesn't know that you're there. Do you think you can make past this big fucker? I mean, he isn't the one who shot you, was he?
No. Someone else did. In the staircase.
Bunny's ass, have an ass. Oh,
Oh. Well, everyone else will do initiatives.
yeah. So everyone else rolls their initiatives. Let's have Father Nero go. Ooh, he rolled a 13. Oh, he's revving for a fighting. I'm on. Cyric, you're next. Ten. Knight. Knight rolls a 12. Wow, he's consistently being 12. Nice. Edmund, can you keep up that 16? Let's go.
Absolutely not.
You've been preparing the hardest for this fight.
Well, that's not bad.
It's not good, but it's not bad either.
So, you rolled a 10. And then last but not least is Coconut Juniper, who rolls. Coconut Juniper rolls a 14. Another 14. Alright. Let's start up with the fight on the second floor. That being said, Maverick takes his turn, and Bunny takes her turn as well. Maverick takes his turn and pulls up his right fist and throws it at Lance again. I'm gonna punch you back in the ground, Lance!
Come on.
18 is a hit.
Oh, fuck.
11 damage.
That's 1 damage.
Yep, but you don't get shredded again.
Lance is like blocking the attack, but you see some blood squirt out from where the hole is. Hole is.
Alright, Bunny. What do you want to do?
Can I would like to go with my anima, please.
Alright. And you're in target range of, I think, both of them. Yeah, so you can either target the father or Lance.
I would like to continue attacking Lance.
Will do. Lance.
Who knew Lance's greatest weakness was in a black hole? But a fucking anthropomorphic bunny woman.
Alright, really quickly, I'm going to make the quick roll to see if I hit Lance. Oh, I rolled a 17. Lance. So we're going to spend the AP 1. Let me just get a quick reminder of myself with a note. Keep it open for myself so I remember. Lance, you see a treasure chest appear next to you.
What the hell?
Full of gold. It pops open. It pops open and you can see there's gold decorated all over it. And you cannot resist the urge but to go for it.
Hey yo, can I pay you off of all this money? This thing was at least 10 grand or 100 grand in this thing.
Nero looks over. Lance, don't touch! But it's too late for Lance to hear the warning. As Lance, you reach over to the chest and grab at least a scoop of it. But it's more like an ocean of water when you scoop your hand of the gold. And the image of the gold kind of ripples in that effect. And as it does, Lance, I want you to reveal to us a memory that you're hiding from.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh shit. Lance begins to recall a memory of when he fucked up. He accidentally broke one of his dad's cups. It left Lance almost in like a near-death state, from almost beating his son to death.
What the hell?
Well,
Yeah, it wasn't even a good cup either. It was just like a standard, standard dollar store mug you can get.
Lance, this hidden memory is rippling across the surface of the treasure. You watch in awe as this memory, hidden away that you fought so hard to keep away, plays in perfect like 40K like view, and you're just stuck in this trance of it. Lance, while you're stuck in this trance, Bunny, choose one of the 3 debuffs. Do you want to reduce his defense? Do you want to cause a disadvantage on attacks, or do you want him to suffer double damage from being hit?
Can I get a suffer double damage, please?
Okay, but only you benefit from the effect. All right. Maverick goes, but sees that he sees that you're preoccupied, Lance, with the treasure chest. Oh. He looks back at her. Looks back at the treasure bag. I see what's going on here. He rolls instead and uses another one of the suits, just charges up again and then stretches his hand to try to grab Father Nero, which he successfully does, because Nero did not roll high on that initiative. He moves Nero, to the other side of the fight by grabbing him. He only deals superficial. Wow, he only dealt silver. He should have dealt. He's dealing half of that damage because he's supposed to do like superficial. So 18 divided by 2 is. Where's my calculator? 9. Actually, no. He'll take the full damage. Never mind. But he has the high defense, so he takes what? 6 damage. As he gets pulled over, he is considered grappled by this energy force. Well, no, he's not considered grappled. He's not considered grappled, but he did lose temporarily 2 of his armor, so now he's down to 10 armor. Alright, Bunny, it's back to your turn. You still haven't spent a decision, because using your anima power to attack is a decision. So yes, you have one last decision.
That's a lot of setup for a pre anima building like that. Holy shit.
Okay, can you say it again? I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I said you spent a decision and an AP in order to basically trap Lance in a hidden memory. So you have one last decision or a movement. You can use your decision to attack the father, or you can continue attacking Lance with the double damage you apply for him, because it's only for you.
Oh shit, okay. Can I hit Lance again?
I'm only gonna roll for accuracy, because if Lance somehow dodges you, then that's on that. But Lance, you're stuck in this memory, and as you play through the scene where you break the dollar cup, right in the pantry, right in the back seat, a hand slowly gets pulled out of your memory, and it positions a revolver right at you, but you're too busy with the memory to notice it. As Bunny's anima activates once again, spending 1 AP to fire through it. Whoops. So she rolls a 2d10 plus her dex stat, 19. That would hit.
Yeah, no. Like it's just like when that shot makes it, she just shoots right through Lance's heart again.
No. That's it. Just realign yourself, and right from the memory you have, right? She aims the gun perfectly. Boom! Right in the head. Okay, I shot him in the head, and I shot him in the heart, and I shot him in the head. He's gotta be dead. Yeah, Nero hears the gun go off, now he noticed Bunny because how close Bunny is and the gunfire going off. Fuck! Shit! You're another anima? Notices the chest, notices Lance is dead. Lance! Fuck! Stop eating bullets!
Did Lance die again?
Yes. Now it's time to reveal. What's the name of your anima, Bunny?
treasure box.
Lance, you never stood a chance against. She poses treasure box. So her anima power allows her to create, when it hits the target, allows her to create a treasure box in the area that creates a hidden memory of any user, and she can then use that ability to fight through it as well, and fight from that box as a center of origin for any other attacks. It can apply debuffs and it can apply buffs.
Holy shit.
I need to do roll the damage real quick though. 17 times 2. Okay, that is high enough. Alright.
Yeah.
She's not sorry, Danny. She had Father Nero to shoot. Lance,
I did pre-plan to kill you.
Lance, you're down again.
Yeah.
Maverick went. So Lance, you're down again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Make your D20 half your level. You still have to roll higher than a 12.
So what is half my level?
Aren't you like 6?
5.
Okay. Nope.
Level.
Yes.
Yeah.
This suit is now crying out loud how the meshing barely protected your brain cavity, but still left very intense damages on you. You barely survived the bullet to the head.
Oh. I'm back in school. Can I ask?
Shit, he's talking his way. Lads, fuck! Nero spends his AP, summons it, and throws it at Bunny to try to catch her attention. Oi! You cut! Bunny, a pike is coming at, a charged bayonet is coming at you.
Okay.
How do you feel about the sudden turn of events?
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I wasn't expecting this to actually go like this. So I'm shook.
I'm sure too the dice were in your favor.
A bayonet is thrown from Father Nero's hands, but cannot connect. He spends another.
On God?
Oh God.
Can I go down the stairs?
Yes, you can spend a reaction to go up the staircase, and you flee.
Yes.
Bunny flees back to the. Bunny flees back to the 3rd floor. Ah, fuck. All right, Lance. He spends another AP and throws a bayonet at Lance and throws. Can he keep Lance? How far can he go? He pushes Lance only one tile to keep him away from Maverick, spending his AP to jettison Lance forward. You better get the fuck up, lads! And he then spends his last decision in order to spend what last bullets he has, which do not connect. Fuck! He throws away his rifle. Oh god. Okay. This is not turning out well for me. Yep. So Bunny's gonna slip off to go bed.
All right.
I came in, I killed Lance, I'm leaving.
Later,
You
Bunny.
know, listen, I'll play it again. I was not expecting to kill Lance so easily. Okay, y'all. I was like, it's just gonna take me a bit. Me, absolutely just obliterates me. I'm gonna come back in. I gotta do this again.
Yeah.
I gotta.
I have a history of women killing me instantly.
You retreat back, so Bunny retreats back to the 3rd floor, the safety, when she notices Father Nero trying to chase her down. Fucking Cottontail. I'll skin that bunny alive.
Disappearing meme.
Alright.
Good
Bye,
night,
Bunny.
everyone.
Good
Bunny,
night.
have a good night.
How'd
If
you...
Lance is dead, Edmund's gonna stab her to death.
Lance, How did you feel about the guest show today?
Can't feel my chest, and I have a raging headache.
Game night. How do you think Lance feels today? We have like I can go for 30 more minutes, and then we can call it end there if you'd like. Let's switch over now to the lower floor. Lance is heartbroken because he was shot through the heart. But he's to blame because he gave love a bad name.
I roll to shoot the DM.
Cool. As you shoot me, Fear the Dark goes. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark. There's always fear that something's always near. Fear of the dark. Fear of the dark.
I didn't know Fear the Dark could move in that box.
It can't. It's fighting its way through it. There's still a pod on it, so it's using the pod to create space. It can't move further. It can move much further than just one tile. You've seen it. You dramatically reduce its movement speed. And notice how I didn't highlight the other spot you took over. Just the 2 spots where the pod was destroyed. Fear of the dark. Ooh. Oh.
What happened?
I just realized there was a corpse in the shadow.
Oh.
Whose?
An anima-powered suit walks from the shadows. There seems to be shadows clinging on to its very shell, emulating different portions of it as it snaps several of its parts back to place.
You probably should have went upstairs.
Well, you guys don't know that's happening yet.
No, but judging from this, that's Edmund's reaction.
With that being Fear of the Dark's turn... Oh, no. One last thing. It reaches out to try to attack Cyric Boy.
Reaction to... Oh.
Yep, you can go ahead and spend your reaction to create your shield. Create a D10 shield to help defend for you. It successfully hits you. It doesn't try to actually do damage. It deals 10, but it breaks your shield. But most importantly, you get grappled by tentacles.
My shield was enough to stop that?
When your shield breaks, right, it just hovers over the shadows for a bit. It stays hovering over you, actually. You learn that Astronova needs to know the target it got attacked by. While it's in this stasis, you permanently get to keep the true damage floating in air. So for now, you have 10 free floating true damage. I said you can't see Fear the Dark. You don't have a target. The shield broke, but the shield doesn't. Your anima doesn't know where to shoot the shards. So now your anima's hovering the true damage over you.
So it's like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna stay right here. Okay.
Yeah, no, you've never seen this interaction before, but now you know it can happen as Astronova just kind of hovers over you. You can have up to 3 charges of this.
You didn't try the what?
You can have up to 3 charges. Gosh.
Okay.
No, it can't be that hard to hear.
No, you keep cutting it now.
That's weird. It didn't happen earlier. Anyway, so yeah, you don't take any damage, but you are considered grappled. Did you hear me then?
Yes, I heard that part.
Great. With that being said, Fear the Dark's turn ends, and then we move on. From Fear the Dark, the first up to go... Cyric rolls a 10, Knight 12. Kokoro goes first. Kokodo notices that you're grappled. Do you need me to pull you out?
Not yet. Maybe this would be a clue as to where this thing actually is.
Okay. Oh, hold on. There's one last thing that happens too. I can. Yeah, wait, hold on. I think I can still shoot. Yes, I can still put a bullet in those things. Do you want me to keep shooting them? Guys?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the one furthest from you. Well, from me. Yeah, it's still in range, so I'm gonna shoot this one. Whoops. I'm gonna shoot that. And then she rolls for her accuracy. She gets she gets advantage because she's using free ride in order to accelerate her bullet. Alright, then she rolls for damage. She deals 14 times 2, which is 28. And then as that pot explodes, well, actually, no. Yeah, so after she exploded the pod, it explodes in a small. It's not like light gets revealed, but it's more like darkness is just removed. And you can see that the pod is slithered back into the darkness even further away.
So it was right here, but then it went to right here.
Mm-hmm. So we're keeping it back. She lines up her. Hold on. We have to see how much AP she has left. I'm a little low on the. I'm a little getting half, but I'm going to spend another bullet anyway. Because now she's at half. And she's going to roll a 2d10. Wow. Yeah, 13 is very fucking good. And she does 24 damage. Hey, look, I'm fighting back the darkness, Bob. And Kokodo shoots just the ones to keep them back from the torch, not the one that what's it called? Cyric's currently face to face with.
It's taking double damage, right? Or is that just this effect from?
It's the effect from free ride. Yep. And Kokodo ends her turn because she's not going to move. She's at a perfect spot and she does not want to move. Oh yeah, Juan's dead.
Juan's been dead.
Yeah, Juan's been dead, friend.
Damn.
There was only one chance to have saved him.
Alright, that fucker owes me my fucking gold back.
After Kokodo went, it's now Knight's turn. Knight pulls up his MP3.
MP3, he's listening to music.
Sorry, not MP3, MP5. He loads his MP3 with Crunchy Song up. He loads his MP5, and he still has line of sight. Oh yes, he does. Knight can shoot up to there. Yeah, he could hit the son of a bitch. So with his submachine gun, he rolls 3d10, dealing 2d10 damage. No, sorry, not 2d. 3d8 damage. He only deals 14 damage though. The shadow pod resists as he fires one more time, emptying what is going to be the last of his bullets for this round. For this series of bullets, rolls a 3d10 for accuracy, and then rolls a 3d8 for your damage because that also hit.
Well,
as he pops that pod, hold on, from that tile. that tile. The hallway seems to be almost literally divided into entities. Sorry, whoops. Knight throws away the clip that he empties out and looks over at Cyrek. It looks like the pods are the things that are controlling the shadows. If we can destroy those, then it doesn't seem like destroying them's enough. They'll just keep creating themselves in shadows.
Okay, you said something about pods?
The shadow pods that me and Kokoro have been shooting, it seems like it pushes back the shadows. But it's not enough. Because the shadow pods keep reappearing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we have to go back onto plan 1 about you going into the darkness and waiting to fight the creature in there.
Yep. I think we have to get in there.
Knight's turn ends. Knight's turn ends. Edmund or Cyrek? Which one do you want to go first?
Doesn't matter.
So Cyrek, go first.
I wonder, since the tentacle has been grappled, does that mean that it can't dodge anything I try? Because it's basically grappling me?
You are unaware of how it's grappling you.
I wish someone to try to free myself.
You are unaware of how you're being grappled. You need to figure that out first. You have to make an intelligence check.
Okay.
You may junction if you wish. You'll need to pass a 7.
I'm junctioning. Like I said, these dice have given me major trust issues. I knew it.
5. Unfortunately, you are unable to figure out the source, like what's grappling you. But when you've used your anima powers, each of the shadow pods seem to react.
Do they go closer or do they back up?
No, in fact, they engulf you in shadows. As a wave of shadows overcomes Cyrek. Before Cyrek falls out of view, Guardian, go to him. Heal. Grab Guardian. Guardian goes over to where you are and reveals your spot as he takes your shadow away. When Guardian takes your shadow away, you are no longer grappled. You realize that you were being grappled by your shadow. Now Guardian's being grappled, meaning Knight's being grappled. Oh, shit! The shadows! Right! The bloody thing was holding you! But don't worry, I've removed its effect on you. You don't have a shadow anymore. And now, Cyrek, you have this, like noir black and white color.
Mm-hmm.
So you just look like you're very monochrome in darkness. You stand out. So whilst I'm going to reveal the area so you can see yourself, you're still considered in the shadows. While you're in the shadows, whoops. Whoops. It's not breaking through walls just yet. While you are in the shadows, you can see that there's something prowling around. Large fanged teeth. There's one some sort of monster literally in front of you.
Oh, that's hideous.
Yep. It snarls and growls at you as you fight it in the shadows. You can see it perfectly because you don't have a shadow anymore.
Except one with the shadows?
Because of Night. So, what is it? Is it still your turn?
We used one decision so far, yeah.
Yeah, so before you continue, we go over to Edmund. Edmund, you see the shadows are taken over, and you see that Knight is using
what?
guard. I said you see the shadows have taken over Seinrich, and that you see Guardian hovering over the darkness where Guardian's hovering over where Seinrich is.
Seinrich, are you okay?
Yeah, I am.
Seinrich, when you try to reply, Seinrich, you can hear everybody, but you can't reply back. A lack of a shadow means a lot of different things. You gain like near transparent properties.
So
Edmund.
Edmund can't hear me.
No one can hear you.
Edmund paid the upkeep for the child.
Hi, Dad.
And Edmund is going to hop over the counter.
5, 10 feet.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, that's fine.
Can I move this without using AP, or do I have to use AP to move it?
You have to use AP to move it. Because when you give your construct AP, you give it a movement or decision choice.
Do I move it down the Seinrich, or do I move it? Fuck it.
You gonna push it forward?
No.
Well, hear me out. Knight looks over. I have Seinrich safe. If we can divide the shadows, maybe we can have a better chance of Seinrich to beat that fight.
Yeah, Edmund's going to send it right here. So he's going to max range through the door.
Well, first, when you move small construct towards the darkness, first it eliminates that area. So I'm just going to move our token up. Reveal this area. When you spend your AP, the shadows react. And as you're making your anima move forward, the shadows, in response towards your manipulation, reacts accordingly. You realize something, what's it called, Edmund? Especially now since 2 anima users have been using their powers near Fear the Dark. Fear the Dark is reacting to you guys. Every time you use your powers, it's going to create either more shadows or react in a certain way. In your case, it creates, it steps out of the shadow to create itself.
What in God's
Actually, it'll be
name?
here, it says, alright.
What is that ugly monstrosity?
It howls as it attempts to take a bite out of Dust and Ashes.
You can take a bite out of these nuts.
That's the main body?
It looks like it, as it takes a bite out of, Dust and Ashes. 23 is a hit. Dust and Ashes takes about a 5 damage. Hitting your construct is double damage.
Son of a bitch. Fuck.
You can pop it if you like. It's taking damage, or you can keep it up.
What?
You can pop your anima or keep it up.
I gotta pop it.
As it gets chewed, it blows up in the jaw of the monster. Roll me damage for your anima power.
Just damage?
Yep. Kono power up. That is 26 points of damage. It is blast 1. It doesn't do true damage though. Whoops. I meant for it to go here. Slipping just ever so slightly back into the darkness as you return back to Dust and Ashes. Feeling the teeth mark across your your forearm. Holy shit, Shadow curses. You okay? You Shakespeare?
No, not okay.
You didn't take true damage.
What is my armor?
I don't know. What is your defense value?
What is armor based on?
Defense. It's your defense value. So Dust and Ash's defense value is a 6. So you took double damage of 5, so that's 10. You took 4 damage in total. Dust and Ash is barely held on as when it broke, then you took the rest of the damage of it being bitten. And your forearm's kind of like, you can see on your forearm the bite mark, just the blood gushing from underneath your coat.
Oh, that fucking hurts. That hurts.
They got a good hit on you?
I'm gonna be okay with it. Fucking don't let it bite you. Fuck.
There's something wrong with the shadows. It's like it's reacting to us somehow.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit. I dodged a bullet. That thing almost killed me. It would have killed me if it wasn't for Dust and Ashes. Holy shit.
The light aura fades. With that, that was Edmund's turn. So,
well, I still have
the decision. Yep.
Don't I?
Yep. And so does Cynric.
What about Knight? Does he have one more decision left?
No, Knight has already used his bullets. And he's using his AP to keep you up. So yeah, Edmund, it's still your turn. You still haven't spent a decision. You spent AP to move your construct, but you found out that the shadows won't let you do that.
I don't think this is the main. You said that took double damage? This thing?
Because it was an explosive in its mouth, and it was light, yes.
I really don't want to do this.
What are you thinking? Knight looks over.
I'm gonna shoot the fucker.
Okay, but like, with one of those explosive bullets?
That's the only thing I got in there.
Well, okay. I think it's still outside the range of everyone else. It's your best chance to shoot it. I don't think you should power it up.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna shoot it.
You're really saving that bullet for Novus, huh?
I'm gonna see if I can give us just a little bit of a leeway. 654. Edmund is going to medium construct Dust and Ashes right into this thing's fucking face.
You spawn Dust and Ashes in front of it. Full sassy black lady mode.
Fuck. Let me again, you stupid fuck.
Lance in the background. No, let them fight.
Well,
No,
not
Lance
gonna
on the
bite me.
ground, twitching.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lance is just twitched on the ground.
Well, since it's not gonna bite me,
Oh, well, no. You spent an AP. It's going to react, but you go first.
perfect. I hope the fuck it does.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you still have, like, you created your construct. It still has a decision or movement.
Yeah.
Your light or you can either choose the decision to be that light aura to make that happen again, because it's not happening. You're just a 3 construct for now. But once you do that light aura, then it's a 3 AP per turn effect.
No, he's gonna pop it.
You're gonna pop it.
I'm gonna pop it.
So before you get attacked.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to react by seeing your anima power and try to bite your anima power again before you get a chance to flee. Before you get a chance to activate the power effect. It's going to roll at a disadvantage because you have the hair trigger on it.
Come on, you stupid fuck.
It rolled double 20s, dude.
Yeah.
And Fear the Dark bites you for 16 damage as you blow it up. Chrono
Do I
power!
blow it up? Do I blow it up before the damage or
Consider the 6 damage that your defense mitigates, right?
Yeah.
It slashes and breaks dust and ashes. Then you take the remaining 10 damage as double.
So
You take 20 damage.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're down?
What I'm asking is I haven't used my reaction.
He rolled 2 20s. I don't know what to do for you for that with your reaction. I wanted you to make it. I gave him a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I don't.
So as he's biting, can I pop it?
Yeah, of course. That was still going to happen regardless. Yeah, you're still going to deal damage. You're just taking 20 true damage.
Yeah, I'm out.
There's a deluge of blood as 3 large cuts just eviscerate the cowboy and into a flurry of red ribbon blood. Knight screams, "Shit! Edmund!" Kokoro
Knight has either a medkit or super magic.
Kokoro spends her reaction in order to grab Edmund's body and move it behind the counter at the very fucking least. Holy shit! He's like a starburst! A red starburst now! Kokoro too soon. Yeah, she puts you in the corner right there.
Seriously, too soon.
Shit! I wasn't expecting one of us to drop that fucking fast. Okay, maybe we should have gone upstairs. I'm starting to believe we should have gone upstairs. She starts to cry.
Is it too late to reconsider?
I don't know. Do you think we can still make it out the top exit over here? There's still one more door up here.
One more what?
There's a door up over here that leads upward. Your only chance right now is to, because you guys can't fight. If you guys can't fight through the dark here, she barricaded the other 2 doors with the benches. So she's suggesting to fucking flee north. She can take Edmund because she can use free ride.
I see the door now. It's a little hard. You can barely see the brown coloring here.
Yeah. Fear the Dark takes. Can you roll for your damage?
Oh yeah, I'm rolling for damage, alright. Fuck this thing. Wait, how do we...
Roll for your...
It does 3 times more damage.
Yes. It's a blast 3. Chrono power! So roll for your power dice. Just do the damage, not the accuracy.
Yeah, that's what it was, the damage.
I'll give you an advantage. Okay, so the 15 times 3, no, so times 5. Multipliers are additive, so it's times 5. Times 2 comes from the fact that it's an explosion with light. So, 15 times 5. 75 points of damage. You are burst 3, so you do 150 collateral to all in the environmental within the area. And I have to calculate how far that explosion is for just a second. You just give me a second. So you are a blast 3 girl. She's a big girl now. Hold on. She's a big girl now.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's perfect. 1.
Let's pretend he's invincible during that time from an outside source. Let's
3.
say that.
1, 2, 3.
If this kills you, Loon, I'm so sorry. I thought you were right outside. That's not blast 3.
I swear I calculate. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, one too high. Sorry.
I trust the guy who's made the.
1 plus 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's high enough. And this needs to be reduced by 1 over here. So 1, 2. No, this side, this is my issue. 3, yeah. 3, here we go. 1, 2, 3. But I have to pull this down.
Does it hit Cynric?
Yeah, it does hit Cynric.
But he's still not.
Outside is it? Actually, would it even hit? Right now, he's like, his shadow's gone. So
When the
Yeah.
shadows get revealed, when you get the Swords of Revealing Light, hold on. Oops, wrong tool. So when all of you get Swords of Revealing Lighted, because that's the equivalent of what just the fuck happened, there were 3 pods hiding. Due to the sudden and literal obliteration, due to an explosion yielding 75 damage. Yeah, that was enough for that fucking patch of shadows to be hurt terribly fucking bad. As you can see, there are 2 shadow entities actually hiding in there. So that is a significant fucking damage
I
done.
thought it was just high enough to not hit Cynric.
Well, mixed calculations, unfortunately. Cynric, 75 true damage. That also takes 75 true damage for Knight, as he may not be in it, but Guardian is on Cynric, as he also takes damage.
Before I die, can I use a wish?
Yeah, you could use a wish. So before your wish goes through, let me at least put the people who have taken damage.
I wish friendly fire wasn't on.
Wish granted. Friendly fire has been toggled off and toggled on. I'll make that as a campaign note. Going further, future events happen. Unless by in-plot reasons and devices created to remove such effect, friendly fire is no longer an effect.
So does that mean they no longer take damage?
I will have to rule it so. It'd be in the moments as Edmund's losing fakeness, the explosion had gone off, and just before the explosion, you reach into that cerulean purple, not cerulean purple, cerulean blue flame that's crystallized. You crush it, and you make the wish. Your wish has been granted. Reality. Hold on, you hear a voice speak to you. Hold on. Your wish has been granted, and reality has shifted. When you hear this voice, for some reason, it sounds just like the fucking voice from the church, despite it not being the same octave. Because you've spoken so much to that. You fucking are the only character who could have recognized this moment. That entity that just said your wish has been granted sounds awfully the fuck similar to the voice on the phone, despite it being 2 different voices.
Yeah, what is all this?
Yeah, no, but he still sounded like a human now. But you think that this voice, Danny,
Yeah.
and that voice are same.
I can't talk to it, can I?
You're unconscious. You can. I will gladly let you roll an event dice. It will be in turn for 1 death saving throw.
So it's I talk to the entity,
And you spend 1 death saving throw to do so. What happens afterward is of it to figure out between you, the whole situation.
if I fail that death saving throw, I'm dead, aren't I?
No, you have 2 more chances to pass. You have 3 in total.
Because I'm at -2 health.
That's okay. Negatives don't matter.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk to the entity.
You spend 1 of your only 3 death saving throws to do so. The way that I narrate it is that you hurt the voice, and as it apes away, you deeper into death itself. You use what's it called? A daisy chain of both of 3 small construct dust and ashes in order to keep yourself as tetheredly close as possible to your physical form. Because now you're basically free floating away from your body, and you have only one chance to catch this entity's attention. What would you like to do in order to attempt to catch its attention? You may make a charisma checks or any of your checks that you feel appropriate.
I'm gonna make an intelligence check.
You may junction for free.
Yeah, I'm gonna junction too. I'm gonna junction with range.
All right. Go ahead. I can't tell you the DC.
17.
17. Go ahead and play the scene out how you're trying to catch this entity's attention. It appears to you as some sort of, honestly, a color you've never really seen in Spiral City before. It's really rare for you to see a blue color.
Is he going to, like, does he actually have to physically catch it, or can he, like, scream at it?
It's a coloring. How would you touch color?
He can't, so you're just gonna talk to it.
So what would you say?
So, I guess
You
you're
are
God,
full.
huh?
You're fully aware that this entity had granted your wish earlier. The color. So the color. So imagine like you're facing to the ceiling, right? Because you see the ceiling is colored blue, but it's fading blue. But as you're talking to it, the blue then turns into an orb in front of you. So it hovers like a blue orb. God, is that what you called me?
Well, I'm not much of a religious man, but I assume since church phone being some sort of religious relic, and
Oh,
granted my wish.
wait, hold on. You're Edmund Miles.
Yeah.
Huh. You know, it's weird. The voice over the phone isn't the same as the person in person, huh? There's an issue, though. You weren't really talking to me. He points at the tattoo on your chest that's still apparent. The eyes on you. It manifests itself and transforms into another entity. The tattoo transforms into an entity. It's a shadowy-like being that turns into a small blackish orb. It grows eyes and a mouth and an obnoxious voice that comes with it. Hey, how's it going? You were talking to that one. So we finally meet for the first time. Well, this time's the last time.
Yeah. And I assume that.
No. I mean, he wasn't that thing wasn't talking towards you. It was talking towards the color. The blue. The blueness kind of gives like as much as orb can give a sarcastic shrug. It rolls in place. Yes, we meet again. Probably not for the last time. And I see that you've latched yourself. I see you've latched onto a new victim.
Oh, but this is fun. I mean, that thing that's chasing us now, it's pretty hilarious, isn't it? Almost similar as...
The blue coloring looks over at the scene. Well, it does seem rather dire, and that does explain the usage of a wish.
Yeah.
And I saw that it was the minion of Papa was down. Just for a second.
That's interesting. I'll have to think about that later.
Edmund, you like the darkness?
No. Quite frankly, I don't like the darkness. Although.
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't seem. Yeah. The blue entity speaks. Well, it doesn't seem like you have much of a choice in that.
I just hope that whatever is after this doesn't accepts my selflessness in my last moments.
Oh no, Edmund, you sweet sentient being. No.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I said no, Edmund, you sweet sentient being. No. You won't be going to Mythos. You have a tattoo on you.
Hey,
What do you mean I won't be going Mythos?
Before I leave, I'll leave you with this. You are definitely not meeting Mythos. You are tied and bound to that one. Hey.
trust me. You would want to go see me go over me every day of the week. But hey, you're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you. So do us a favor and don't die.
Cuz hear me out. I can only revive you on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and maybe a Sunday. Maybe.
Well,
You learn that ICU has a special perk. You can't die.
oh no! Oh no!
You can still be put into death saving throws, and that's why I haven't taken you out of it. What does that cause for Edmund? That means that Edmund stays in floating around in the anima force until someone resuscitates his body. You can't die though. That means your body always has the ability to come back. You need to have more than 1 HP to return to your body. If you were to be decimated into billions of pieces, the tattoo can reattach you to all pieces. Even a single part is enough. And even if you were obliterated, the tattoo has priority.
So I'm Deadpool.
You're getting to that point.
Well, at least I know I'm not going to hell.
Yeah, but you're about to quickly learn why you wish you were in hell. What do you think happens if you fail your death checks, huh? Who gets to walk in your meat suit?
Yeah. Is there anything you can do about that?
He floats gently down and touches your cheek. Why would I do anything about it? You notice the blue color has faded away.
Well, that was more to the person who left, but I guess I'm stuck with you.
Well, because you've been given some answers and explanations of things. I think that would suffice enough.
Yeah, true.
I don't intend to take this form forever. I will be only floating around to tease you.
Well, who exactly are you?
Well, that's a complicated story. So, in the beginning, Genesis.
In the beginning.
Yeah, Genesis.
In the beginning.
Genesis was written. Anyway, no. Going on back to while you're still in death saving throw. Edmund rolled a 10. Cyric, you're fine now, Cyric. The light there's a fucking huge ass explosion. You felt for a moment or two the heat of it, but then it dissipated. It like completely gone. The shadows are completely gone from this area.
But I feel like it's still here, right?
You can't tell, not from where you're standing.
I can
As
just
a
imagine.
player,
Like,
did that do anything to fear the dark?
I did say it did
Besides the
significant
shadow.
damage.
Perfect.
He's like a quick look at Eben.
Are you close enough to see him? I'm gonna add an extra 10. Nope, you can't see Edmund. He's underneath the countertop too.
Edmund's body was just thrown underneath the countertop.
Mate, I don't think we'll get another chance to this. Come with me. I'm
Got-
really going to see where the hell this thing is actually dead or not.
He desummons Guardian off of you. I'll follow with you, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You hear the hallway growling in pain.
That got you real good, didn't it?
I fucking love this. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Alright.
the shirt I linked on Discord?
That too, yes. With that being said, it's the end of this turn. Do you guys want to go for one more turn?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, has Knight used his movement yet?
No, Knight stayed still the last turn. But he also went before you got. Yeah, so he can't move anymore. Anyway.
Oh shit! I should have been specific with my wish.
So Knight didn't move on the end of his turn, so he wasted his movement.
I have a question. Can Knight use Silver Magic on Edmund before is he in range for that?
I can't use it.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, Knight may be a little bit more associated with the Celestials, but with the association of his anima powers, he can't use silver magic.
I see. Well, I guess Kokoro got some HP restoring items.
I have snacks.
That's perfect.
What's wrong then?
Thought snacks were AP.
It can be either or.
Oh.
I guess I'll have Sandro just stay there for now, since he has a third decision next turn.
Okay, so let's roll for initiative as we get to turn 12. And yes, there will be a time extension at turn 10, but it's going to happen then, not anytime sooner. Lance rolled 8-10, plus 2 is a 12.
Please tell me that Novus is knowing that we are absolutely destroying his pet.
Not yet. Ooh, Nero rolls a 7. Can Nero keep Lance alive long enough? Cymric. Wow.
So close.
Cymric wants a piece of that ass. Edmund wants a piece of that ass.
Maybe he would.
What'd you say, Loon?
If it was Venom, then probably yes.
If it was who?
Venom.
If Steinrick 1v1ing Venom.
We can call it a 1v1, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Knight's helping out. We're about to check him. We're about to check out that fucking shadow out. Okay, I just have to roll for Knight, and he rolled 10. Yep. So Knight rolled 10, keeping pretty average, and Kokoro. I'm moving a little slow. Alright. So, which fight do we want to do first? Upstairs or downstairs?
We had a vengeful turn for the Lord. Let's see what Nero and Lance are up to.
It feels like the fucking flat outside the flat.
The sound of Lance flatlining. Damn, Maverick says. That damn bunny really did do her job right. And here I was doubting her that she could do anything proper. Nero growls. Yeah, and she did a better fucking job killing a man than you could ever do. Oh, I'm gonna show you what I can do, father. And then I'm gonna kill that demon. Oi, what demon? A hell beast that attacked me. A hell beast, you say? I might know of the hell beast. And if you're association with the hell beast, then I have to kill you too. Well, you can damn well try, boyle. Lance, Nero has taken aggro off of you. Now, little boyle. Do you want me to show you how I spanked your friends downstairs? Maverick growls. I'll crush you, old man. I want to see you try, bundle of sticks. And Maverick punches. Oops, I meant the 9. The 9 still is enough to hit anyway. Even if without the modifiers that he's getting. Yeah, because Nero rolled a 7. So Nero takes a very superficial punch in the face as he laughs. Rook getting a second charge. Oh boy, you may want to punch a little harder than that, laddie. Even Lads gets punched in the face again. Ooh, takes 10. As he gets punched onto the ground for his smugness, Nero's body crumbles backwards, but as he does, he pulls out Rook from his chest pocket. Rook now required all 3 bullets. Max charge, auto hit, 3d10 damage, piercing. 23 damage. Chew on that. A large hole rips right through this man's shoulder as this orange energy tubing blows in different ways as he drops to one knee, screaming, "Fuck! Ah! Shit! I'll kill you, old man! Not before I fuck you up first!" Nero is less than half HP. He's bloodied.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's that dire. Lance, it is your turn. Death saving throw.
Come on, Lance. That's a 14.
Lance, you feel yourself slowly come back too. You only have one decision. And you return back with only 1 health.
Yeah, before any of that, I wanted to describe what Lance was seeing as he was fading in and out of life and death. Lance was walking through a massive road. To the left of him was silver. To the right of him was the black void. And in front of him is just an endless road going forward.
Oh, Lance, you got an advantage too from game night.
Oh, thanks.
It's more like straight shooter.
And a bit ahead of him, he saw the ever-growing advance of something that was supposed the path ahead of him was going to end. But as he reached that end of that path, he saw someone waiting for him now. But then he snaps back, stabilizing himself, slowly getting back on his feet.
No, you had to spend a decision to get yourself back up. You're considered on the ground. You have one decision. You have 1 HP.
Lance slowly picks himself back up as he just okay. I don't know how many times I can keep doing that. Anyway.
Oh, thank God, he's fucking alive. You see Nero's face really fucked up. Thank God, he's fucking alive. I took a fucking beating for you. You're gonna have to pay the Cardinals back a lot. Me, specifically.
Ends out his
Lance's next arc, demon hunting with Nero.
Oh. See, I had another plan going back to West Bay, but if that's gonna have to take priority, fuck.
No, we'll go back to your house first. Then I'm taking you demon hunting.
Let me help you out here real quick. Lance summons God to walk by.
Anyway, back to the plot at hand. You just made your decision to stand up.
Yeah.
I guess you can say Lance is standing proud.
I won't back down. Lance summons up God's walker by. And he sends out his force, AP1 straight towards the fucker.
Roll for accuracy.
Let's see if this old accuracy dice works. Is that
Nope.
it right now?
That's a miss.
How many rerolls do we get? Because I had a previous one before I got the straight shooter effect.
So you have 2.
Okay, so I'm just going to use one of those rerolls right now.
That
Hey,
hits.
hallelujah.
Deal
Come
damage.
on, Lance. Come on, Lance.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna play. What's Lance's theme again? Because it's not God's Rock. It's not. I'm gonna play God's Rockabye. Yeah. Sorry, Gene's Rockabye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dun dun.
The gunshot that Bunny did to Lance's head.
So as you hear, like, sorry, hold on. As you hear the guitar starts to play in the background, Lance stands up. I ain't done yet. He makes his left hand to a fist, pulls it back, and then throws it forward. And it leaves a chest imprint. Damn it! He drops to one knee. Shit. Hold on, let me double check the damage that you did. 1K. That's that, and then minus the half of that, which is 10. He is half bloodied. There's malfunctions across his exosuit, but he's still maintaining that orange aura around him. Ugh, I thought you were dead. I should have double tapped you. Damn you, father! Yeah, go fuck yourself. Kindly, of course. Lance, can you stay on your feet?
Fine. Lance kind of gives a laugh.
Good.
Bunny.
He turns the bayonet around and uses the bayonet as an attack weapon. Power. Nice. That does hit. That only deals... Oof. He catches the blade against the shoulder plating. Fuck! I ain't hit him hard enough. He spends his last decision to use the last medkit he has on him. Sorry, Lance. That's gotta be for me. I rolled for my intelligence check. Plus 5. That's a 9. And Nero heals himself for 9 HP. He throws away the last of his medkit. Sorry, Lance. I had to heal myself.
Keep him occupied. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll kill both of you at the same time. Lance, I don't think you should go up by yourself. I think we should go back downstairs and get everybody. Because there's an anima user that nearly killed you by her damn self.
Not enough time left.
Lance, you're just gonna kill yourself. Is it really worth dying all over the place for this?
Gotta save yada yada.
Go back to the auto dock at the very least.
Can I move?
You already spent your decision to stand up.
Yeah.
And Nero's turn is over, so it's back down to the first floor for Fear the Dark versus remaining anima group. Okay, so hear me out. Edmund's down. I barely have snacks. I think I can get him back up with the snacks. Knight looks over. I'm gonna follow Cyrus into the hallway. What about us? We'll defend him. Do you have anything medical on you? I have one band-aid. I have one charge left on a band-aid. I need to borrow it then. Then I won't have anything to kill Cyrus with if he gets hurt or I get hurt. Well, Edmund's already fucking out of the count.
Looks back at night. It's okay. I can handle. We can handle ourselves.
Knight begrudgingly
no.
gives the last bandage away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Clap. Spends another decision. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15. And her last decision, she took the she picked it up. No. Motherfucker. Damn it. Just don't die on me yet. I got to you. Just wait. Because she spent a decision already to get the item off of this dude, and then a decision to dash. Yeah, so she can't do anything more. Admin, just don't fucking die. She's not aware that she's not aware you can't die yet.
So, the rabbit is telling me not to die.
Yep.
The thing on my side is the cosmic entity attached to my side is telling me not to die.
No, the cosmic entity wants you to die, so we can take over your meat suit.
Oh. So how do I kill this cosmic entity?
Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry. Don't you fucking worry. Whose turn is it now? So Kokoro. Shit, I had Kokoro go first, but she was number 9. Shit. Oh well. Next up would be Seinrich with 17. Seinrich, what do you want to do?
Walk a bit. First of all, let's have Knight go first and like get closer to me.
Knight rolled a 10. Edmund would go first, so you have to give up your turn and let Edmund go first then.
Oh, in that case, I'll just take the first few steps anyway.
So you're gonna move forward?
Yeah.
Sure. As you make your way to that portions of the shadow, you can hear it growling in defiance against you getting closer. It doesn't seem to react though. You have 2 decisions left. What do you want to do?
I mean, you mean 3, because I didn't do anything last turn.
No, you don't save decisions from previous turns unless you specifically go out your way to do it.
That's what I did
Yeah,
last
that's what
turn.
you did.
Oh, that's what you did? Okay. So yeah, you have 3 decisions.
So let's see. I don't still see it yet, right?
No. Because you don't have the influence of shadow of taking your shadow away. I mean, the Guardian taking your shadow away.
But if I use my analog, it's all up in the shadows again. Well, I have a sub in this machine gun, so at least I don't know. Spray and pray in front of me.
Sure. Roll at a disadvantage.
Okay. Let me just
I believe it's a 3d10.
Okay. Yeah, 3d10. 3d10 plus dex.
Yep.
But since it's disadvantage, what does that mean for me?
You're gonna roll it twice. So first, roll the first result and then the second result. We'll see which one's the lowest, and we'll take the lowest results.
Okay, I rolled a 3d10.
Roll it one more time.
Okay.
Okay, so since they're both 16s, you get to choose which result you want. Because there's clearly one with a karma. There's one with a cosmic interference, is what I like to call it now.
But will you seem that cost me in some way?
Oh no.
Do you see the Well, you don't know. Out of character. Yeah. You like out of character as a player. You just look at the influence that's currently on Edmund. He can't die. Lance is an avatar of silver, and you are just an acolyte of it.
Well, since I don't want to fuck with that quite yet, so I'll just take the normal 16.
Will do. You feel the moment pass over you. Roll your dex check.
Sure.
You're gonna roll it twice. We're gonna take the lower result.
Okay.
Wow. Holy shit. Roll for damage.
Okay, damage. Where are you? Yes, 3d12 plus 2.
That's gonna be 26. Your spraying into the darkness reveals a shadow. You see the bullets have connected several different portions of his body, hitting it defiantly hard. You lucked out and hit it.
Nice.
You pulled it out of the hiding. Not entirely, but you can see the entity.
Can he do it again if he has ammo?
Yes, he does. He has barely used that gun of his. He's got like 3 more turns before he has to reload. 6 more times he can shoot, but like 3 more turns in general. Do you want to attack again? Because now you can see the entity.
Let me just update my bullets.
So, Edmund can't die, and if he fails his death saving throw, the cosmic entity takes control of his body like some sort of puppet, and he just floats around the Anima Force.
Something like that. Except I wouldn't call it floating around the Anima Force.
God. So it's hell.
No, we'll get there when we get there. Come on, fail. He pokes you with a stick. Come on. Die.
I can grab it, right?
It's incorporeal to you, even in your death state. Oh yeah, you're not going to remember this conversation.
You know, somehow Mythos is not a bad option.
Well, you're talking about Mythos. Oof. Wait, what the fuck do you know about Mythos? Yeah, while you're in death state, your character is blended with the information of your actual person.
What?
When you're in death state and talking through the Anima Force, you have omniscience as death. So that means you and your character player both have the same information together.
Hold on. Edmund was specifically told about Mythos' existence through passing by what he assumes is God. Because he knows that little bundle of joy is God.
Hey!
None of this will be retained?
Nope.
Not even the conversation with the God?
Nope.
I'm gonna kill you.
Hey! Don't worry, buddy. I want you dead just as much as you want to try to kill me. It's like a win-win situation here. I mean, you're the one who used the phone. No one told you to.
Oh yeah, how badly is this thing? This thing is so wounded from the big explosion, right?
That might also explain how you hit it very easily.
Well, then shoot it again.
Alright, go right on ahead.
Mag dump.
That hits. Well, roll one more time. Yeah, you can see him. You don't have the disadvantage. So yeah, roll for damage. No, wait, that's 24. Wait, you already rolled for damage.
Yeah.
So roll for accuracy, 3d10. Okay, that hits. 3d20. Sorry, 3d12. 18. The bullets are hitting the fleshy parts of and blowing different portions of the shadow apart. It's not enough to kill it, but it's definitely been wounding the shit out of it. This entity.
Oh yeah. Do I still have a charge for my shield from before?
Yes, the 10 true damage.
Can I use it on it?
Yep. As you use you throw the 10 true damage at it. Huh?
I don't know. Since I used to I'll hold off on it for 1 second.
Okay.
Then we use my position to the front roulette again.
Sorry,
I want to shoot that one more time.
you already shot it twice. You already spent
Yeah,
two.
at my third decision, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
Let's see, 310.
Come on, my boy.
Oh,
Not happening. Nope. Mm-mm.
A 20.
Ignoring the-
Oh,
ignoring
you can't ignore it.
Yes,
Oh,
it
oh,
happens
right,
anyway.
right.
Unfortunately, you don't have rerolls or a disadvantage. I'm gonna have to DM you. You can feel free to voice back your replies to me, but you cannot
Okay.
voice back like, oh, that one specific narrative. You need me to clarify something, just message me back. But you can only reply in conversation.
Like how I was doing all of them.
Yep.
So how does it feel, Evie, to know that you can't die?
it's not the fact that I can't die. It's the fact that I literally can't die or I get possessed.
Oh, another one tonight?
That's exactly what you're not supposed to do.
That's the first time we never. Y'all didn't hear that.
Yep.
No, of course not.
What?
But I can react to what I'm reading, right?
Yes, you can.
A purple cat? What the hell is that doing here? Into the shadows.
No, again, can't be doing that.
Right.
If it helps, you can mute yourself.
I guess.
Well, I'm out now. Now it's asking a question. You need to respond to that at the very least.
You know damn well why I'm fighting these things. I have to speak the source of them to help my friends.
Sorry, 1 second.
That's one way to put it. I have a trace in the matter. I have a trace in the matter. And if I say no, will you get angry with me?
He'll die.
Ah,
Just what are you? Well, what's your price?
Their contracts happen all fucking today. Tonight on The Contracts, featuring roles.
Edmund didn't get a choice in his.
Sorry, but I want to pass on this. No idea what you mean by that.
Huge.
Hmm. You can react to the last thing I said.
I hope you find some good catnip. Oh, You know, this is not how I expected to find pussy.
Okay. Rude. Other than that, shicey fucking. So, we had Cyrus go. Edmund, it's your turn.
Oh wait, this thing takes 20 damage. What happens to it? Is it still up?
Yeah,
We get
it's
to
still
react.
standing.
It's still standing, huh?
Yep.
And but it's still very wounded from the explosion.
Very close to death. This construct seems to be bleeding different portions of shadows out from different orifices. It's crackled onto the ground, and it's just laying in a hump of itself, trying to pull itself back together from shadows. It seems to be whatever verge close to death you could put it on.
Also, about the 10 damage I have stacked up, now I'll use it on this thing.
Sending the 10 damage still isn't enough to coup de grace, as you minimize the shadows even smaller. There's now a much smaller mass of shadows remaining.
That's fine. I wanna harm things as much as I can.
Nope, makes sense to me. I fucking want to kill it too.
So,
Yeah?
1d20, right?
Yes, 1d20 and half of your player level. Oops.
What is my player level?
I mean, you're basically with everybody else, so 6.
Here, let me note that for future.
I'm not saying it's at 5 because when I made them, then you told me he's one below Alistair.
Then that would be for Edmund as well. But then Edmund has been with us long enough to have had his own level up. So
So my level
you say
6
we.
is 5.
So we're both level 6 now.
I'm sure I left you guys at level 6. Yeah, character stat. I left you guys all at the precipice before your third anima power for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Edmund hasn't gotten his yet.
Well, level 6 or third power?
Third power.
Yeah. I purposely did that on purpose. Yeah. No, everyone's at level 6 at this point.
So,
After this whole thing, if you all live, yes, there's a level up involved.
Before I roll my saving throw, I'm gonna find a way to get you unattached from me.
Hey! I can tell you how to do it, but you won't remember.
Well, true. I won't remember. But, you know.
You also can't stop me. I mean, not at the current point that you are.
We'll get there.
I hope. Anyway, make your death saving throw. Come on, fail.
Luckily.
It's a DC 12.
Damn, I failed.
That's one more check, baby! He does the voice critical. Woo! We love it. We gotta love that. Those rolls. Come on. So, Edmund, you're in this space. Do you want to interact more with this entity?
Yeah.
Okay. You can ask it a question if you like. Not that you can retain the information, but you can ask it anything at this point, as it's waiting for you to fail another death saving throw.
So, who exactly are you? What's your name?
Jeez, Morty, you're asking me that question again.
Oh yeah, I'm doing this.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Bitch.
So, I don't exactly have a name. I'm more like an entity. And I can't reveal my real name because you're just not, even in death, you're not up to snuff. You're not qualified to know. You're not part of the big brass. The real Kahungas. I mean, all what you're doing right now is all nice and all. It don't mean much in the grand scheme of things. So, consider me like a shadow of the big boss, dude. The big kahuna who commands everything. Just imagine me like a shadow of him. A little less in power, a little more annoying. You know? He rolls around space, you know?
So if you're his shadow, that means you're the exact opposite.
Something like that. You're putting it together. I mean, I equally hate... And the word gets bleeped out of reality. Just as much as anyone else would, but like, you know, I think they're just dirty pieces of shit. Those damn bleeps out of reality. I'm just saying, I always told bleeps out of reality to just bleeps out of reality and destroy the whole planet. But no, he doesn't want to do it. Coward.
So you're working with Plataris.
What? No! Who the fuck is Plataris?
Good.
Oh my god, you have. Oh my fucking god, that was funny, bro.
Thank you.
Oh.
So I'm going to die and you're going to take over my body.
No, you're not gonna die. Stop being a pansy about it.
You're going to possess me.
Yeah, there you go.
But I'm still going to, like...
float around and be in the space. You're not dead.
Yeah, what happens when you die? Do I get my body back?
We haven't got that far yet. Hold on. Let me first use your body and figure it out what I need to figure out my grand scheme of things. He pulls out like a little blueprint coming out from his fur. There we go. He unfurls it. It's like a literal blueprint. So first step was to get a sucker. The next step is to get the body. The third step is question marks, and the fourth step is profit. It's all coming together, Edmund. He rolls it up. Don't you see?
I'm gonna kill him.
You
I'm
can
going to
try.
kill the cosmic entity.
You can try. And with that, Edmund's turn. 1 month. Make a direct call to him.
Next month, you have to answer any question.
That's fair. Did Edmund ever die before and talk to me? No. Anyway.
He is a player, will remember this.
No. Next up is going to be Knight. Knight takes his turn, makes his way closer to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, his max dice range is 35. Actually, he'll here. You okay over here, Cyric?
Yup, as you can see, I got a lucky shot over here.
I see. Unfortunately, he drops the empty clip and reloads the final clip he has. I had to reload. But so I can't partake in attacking it this turn. But I'm right in range to keep you close and company. Oh, that's weird. There we go. And Knight's turn ends. Kokoto already went.
What?
I said Kokoto already went, and we already were upstairs with Lance, who's still bleeding out, right?
No.
Yeah, Lance got back up on his feet.
Oh, he got his feet.
Lance got back up.
All right, and yeah, with that, I think we're at a good spot.
Any last minute, well, it's gonna be the end. This is the end of 2011, so it'd be like the start of 2010. Anything you want to leave us off on before?
No, 13 turns to 12 turns remaining. I definitely got to say, there's been a whole lot of fucking cosmic interference this fucking round. Y'all need to stop fucking with the cosmics, the celestials.
Tell them they stop being fickle then. That's how we got here in this first place.
No,
I'll say it Q and I'll say it now. You almost got me killed with all guest count.
I know.
You go tell Hull that because of Hull, all this cosmic entity bullshit happens. Like right now, what Lance looks like, he has like most of the helmet pieces are broken off, so you can see his eyes, and most of like his skull bleeding.
Bro, you're the equivalent of fucking what's his name from fucking Part 5? This guy who got shot all the time. Mista. Lance is basically Mista right now with all the bullet holes in you. The fact that you weren't fucking dead from getting shot like that twice and put twice into a death state.
It's just how durable Lance is. Holy shit.
Edmund, how do you feel about your reveals?
Well, with the way things is going, it looks like Edmund's going to die.
Sounds like having a cosmic movement.
Hey,
I want it gone.
that's not fair.
How did I get this thing anyway?
You picked me up on a phone call. It's like speed dating, but worse.
How many times did Edmund use that phone?
3 times.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
Nope, 3.
Oh, hell. There was no warning.
Nope. Those kind of things don't have warnings. Because if
you
it
said he was the exact opposite of the Cardinals.
who?
The thing on my side.
Yeah,
You
it
know
is.
what?
Yeah, I'm not wrong. It's basically the exact opposite.
So, Cardinals
No.
wanting to go around.
No, not in terms of terminology. Oof, no. This thing has no such implications. I'm talking about alignment in total. The Cardinals aren't even considered chaotic.
The thing is, when Evie asked that, he wasn't referring to the Cardinals, he was referring to the cradle. That blue
light.
light. That's
No.
what he was referring to on Evie.
So you're talking about the blue light?
Yeah, the black thing is the opposite of the blue light.
Yes. Just more.
So I'm literally working with the devil now. Got it.
Something like the biblical devil, but it's more annoying. And like it said specifically, more annoying, a little less powerful, but that's all I need.
I mean, if only it killed all the blank. But no, blank doesn't want that to happen, so you're gonna have to be the next tool to do that.
No way fuck am I keeping that bit for that long. I finally got back! He cocks the shotgun. It's time! Blank is like, what the fuck is even going on? Who the fuck are you? I'm Edmund Miles, motherfucker! And I'm a racist!
I can save you! Oh, no! I can say the N-word.
I can say the blank word.
Oh no.
Edmund being tortured in hell.
No. You're gonna have a better fate than that. Don't you worry.